is not merely a conference or conclave. It is going to be a strategic dialogue platform that brings together the three most critical forces shaping the future of any region: industry, academia, and governance. We are truly honored to have with us an exceptional group of thought leaders and practitioners who are not only excelling in their respective domains, but are also actively shaping the direction of India's growth story. Goa today stands at a unique inflection point, known globally for its rich cultural heritage and vibrant tourism economy. The state is now reimagining its future as a knowledge-driven, innovation-led, sustainability-oriented economy. This transition demands industrial growth that is responsible and forward-looking, the education system that are transdisciplinary and globally relevant, and governance frameworks that are agile, technology-enabled, and inclusive. More than anything else, it calls for convergence of not isolated excellence, but integrated progress. This is the essence of Goa 2037. The year 2037 represents a strategic milestone positioned a decade ahead of India's 2047. May I now request the Executive President of MIT World Peace University, Dr. Rahul V. Karad, to kindly come on stage. Thank you, sir. This conclave has therefore been thoroughly designed to move beyond the dialogue into a direction. It seeks to build a shared vision of Goa's future and enable meaningful governance between industry, academia, and government to generate actionable pathways for sustainable and inclusive development. It is an effort to position Goa as a model of balanced progress where economic growth aligns harmoniously with ecological responsibility. My friends, we are truly privileged to have with us the leaders who represent diverse yet interconnected domains of policy, governance, MSME, and industrial leadership, global sustainability thinking, and advanced academics and research ecosystem, all under one roof this evening. Their collective insights will undoubtedly enrich today's dialogue and contribute meaningfully to shaping the roadmap for Goa. This evening also carries a special significance, my friends, as we have gathered to honor Padma Vibhushan Professor Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar sir. A visionary whose life and work truly embodies the spirit of this conclave. His philosophy of more from less for more continues to inspire generations and serves as a powerful guiding principle for building inclusive, sustainable, and innovation-driven society. So, my friends, let us begin as I invite you all to engage not merely as participants, but as co-creators of Goa's bright future. Let us use this platform to exchange ideas, challenges, perspectives, and build meaningful collaboration, and most importantly, translate our plans into actions. My friends, with this, I once again welcome everyone present here in a highly engaging and enriching conclave. Let's give a big round of applause to each other for this important gathering and to this important platform. My friends, we have with us on stage the Director General of Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Shri Sanjay Amonkarji. To introduce all of us to Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industries, I would like to welcome him on podium. Please put your hands together and welcome with a round of applause Mr. Sanjay Amonkarji. Welcome,
Good afternoon. It gives me immense pleasure to be presenting before you the Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Incidentally, I completed 5 years today in the chamber. So it's been a very lucky day for me that I'm here talking of the chamber. For 117 years, Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industry has been more than just a business body. It has been the economic heartbeat of our state. From our origins in 1908 to steering Goa to the post-liberalization transition in 1961, the chamber has always been the definitive voice of business. But today, I want to talk to you about chamber, the GCCI as of now, a chamber that has transitioned from a traditional advisory role to become a proactive architect of modern tech-led Goan economy. In the last year alone, our impact has been transformative. We didn't just talk about future, we drafted it. A landmark vision document, Goa at 2037, Inclusive and Sustainable Growth, is now the state's primary blueprint to attract almost 15,000 crores in private investment and create over 50,000 skilled jobs. We have moved beyond policy papers to real-world facilitation. Through our MSME Aadhaar Stamp cell, we have bridged the credit and technology gap for local businesses. In 2025, we saw 5 Goan entrepreneurs mentored and supported through our ecosystem, honored by the COS IDCI National Awards for Excellence. This is the new GCCI. We are data-driven, result-oriented, and globally focused. We are also redefining leadership and inclusivity. Under our first woman-led presidency in 117 years, we have launched the Women Entrepreneur Vitality Scheme and the Pride of Goa Awards to celebrate innovators shaping our state. Recognizing that the world is changing, we have shifted our focus to the campus to the career initiative, signing strategic MOUs to ensure our youth are industry-led for AI and green technology. We have aggressively and successfully lobbied for ease of doing business reforms, advocating for the decriminalization of minor offenses and infrastructure tax rebates in the last budget to ensure that Goa remains India's most business-friendly destination. As we look forward towards 2037, GCCI's mission is clear. We are here to ensure that Goa's growth is not just rapid, but sustainable and inclusive. We invite every innovator, entrepreneur, and student to join us. At GCCI, we don't just witness the future of Goa, we build it. Thank you. A request for the audiovisual, please. A small audiovisual, how the chamber has emerged right from 1908. Some of our past presidents are here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for introducing us all once again to Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industries. My friends, as you can see behind me, there are two important partners, those who have come together while organizing this event today. That is, we are just introduced to Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industries, but MIT World Peace University, that is WPU Goa, is an important partner in this gathering today. To introduce all of us to World Peace University Goa, I invite the Registrar of MIT WPU Goa, Dr. Vijayan Karipal. Please put your hands together and welcome him with a round of applause.
Honorable guests on and of the dais, good evening to one and all. To speak about the very necessity of such a university in India, I would like to request your attention to the very phenomenon of the world today, probably a dangerous phenomenon, I would say. What is that? On the one end, the knowledge explosion is going on like this. And the other end, the erosion of essential values is going on like this. In fact, our visionary leaders have realized this very phenomenon and the very fact, and they thought about the panacea for this the phenomena what is going on in the world. That is nothing but the world peace, the very idea of world peace. Such a revolutionary movement. It is not merely a higher education center. World Peace University Goa is not going to be merely a higher education center, but it is the center of harmony. It is going to be the panacea for world's today's problem, biggest problem, the lack of coexistence, the lack of harmony. If there is no peace in world, how can the humans exist? Whether we can exist only with the knowledge. We are talking about AI, we are talking about data science. But what about peace? How war break out? War starts in the mind of a person first. It slowly communicates to other minds. Same way, the peace has to be started in a subtle manner, in a silent manner, in the minds of all of us, in the minds of all upcoming students. Only then the earth can sustain. Only then the planet can sustain. This is the very idea behind the revolutionary movement of World Peace University. And why Goa? Goa is very famous for leisure. Everybody knows it. Why can't we think about a place for leisurely learning? And why an idea like transdisciplinary university? The students can learn and solve the real life problems without burdens, without boredom, without boundaries. Instead of looking each subject like watertight compartments, when students are learning for UG and PG, if they have a transdisciplinary approach, they can solve the real life problem. And what is the ultimate aim of education? Everybody, every learner must be having a utility for himself or herself, for the family, for the society, and for the nation. That is the very philosophy behind the idea of World Peace University. Right from the beginning, we have been getting wonderful welcome from all the corners of Goa. We are highly thankful to the people of Goa. It is going to be a mutually benefited, collectively benefited idea here for the Goans as well as for other people in India. And what we are trying here is, we are trying to bring the globe to the Goa, and we are taking Goa to the globe. With these words, let me conclude my brief speech. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your words and introducing all of us to World Peace University, Goa. And my friends, as he rightly mentioned in his address, that WPU Goa is not going to be merely a university or an institution that is going to embark knowledge, but it is going to be a thriving center of innovation and sustainability, which would seamlessly mix with the culture of Goa and development of Goa. My friends, let us take this function forward, and as I was sharing with you in the beginning, this event is, I would say, sectioned in 4 things. Now, this was the inauguration, which would be followed by 2 panel discussions, and towards the end, we will experience the Gomant Gaurav Sanman. But before we go any further, I would like to request all the dignitaries on the dais, if they can please join us in the front. Thank you very much. As we reflect on the vision of Goa 2037, this journey is about more than a growth. It is about building a future that is sustainable, knowledge-driven, and thoughtfully balanced between development and ecology. It calls for collective efforts and long-term perspective to shape what Goa can truly become. To bring this vision to life, we have a short film that captures the essence and possibilities of Goa 2037. May I now request my technical team if they can please show us that film.
A land known for its vibrant tourism, rich culture and natural beauty. A place where tradition meets transformation and the future begins to take shape. As the world evolves, Goa stands at a defining crossroads where growth must align with sustainability and progress must create a meaningful impact. How do we build industries without compromising ecology? How do we create opportunities while preserving identity? How do we prepare for a future that demands both knowledge and responsibility? To address these questions, the Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industry and MIT World Peace University Goa come together to present the Goa 2037 Knowledge, Industry and Sustainability Conclave, a platform where ideas converge and dialogue shapes direction. From reimagining industrial growth with ecological balance to positioning Goa as a global knowledge hub through transdisciplinary education, this is where the blueprint of tomorrow co-created. And as we envision the future, we also honor a legacy that has shaped the nation. A visionary who transformed science into a force for society, who championed innovation with purpose and inspired generations through knowledge and integrity. On this significant occasion, we proudly confer the Gomant Gaurav Sanman to Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar for his distinguished contributions to science, innovation, and nation building. The future is not something we wait for. It is something we create together. Goa 2037 begins here.
Yes, of course. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends, to conceptualization of Goa at 2037, an important direction in which we all can find our guidance. My friends, as we now move to our first session, Reimagining Goa's Future, Industrial Growth with Ecological Balance, we shift our focus to one of the most critical questions facing Goa today: how to accelerate industrial development while preserving the ecological and cultural essence that defines the state. This discussion brings together a distinguished panel representing diverse yet interconnected perspectives. And it is indeed my honor and privilege to invite on stage the moderator of this session, the Director General of Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Mr. Sanjay Amonkar. Please put your hands together and welcome him. My friends, to participate with us in this important session, we have the presence of Secretary of Department of Science and Technology, Government of Goa, and the Managing Director of Goa Industrial Development Corporation, Mr. Mr. Pravimil Abhishek. He would be joining us in a few minutes, is what the message I got. We also have with us the Global Sustainability and CSR Leader, the Chairman of Association Karnataka, CSR and Sustainability, and Joint Secretary of UNGC, Professor Abhishek Ranjan. Please put your hands together as I invite him on stage. We also have the presence of Director of Goa Paints and Allied Products Private Limited, India, Goa, Mr. Anirudh Dempo. Please put your hands together and welcome him on stage. Mr. Anirudh Dempo ji, thank you very much. We also have with us the Managing Director of EP Bio Composites Limited, Goa, Mr. Rajkumar Kamath. Please put your hands together as we welcome Mr. Rajkumar Kamath ji on stage. We also have the former chair of MSME National Council, past president of GCCI Goa, Mr. Mangarish Pairaikar. Let's give all of them a big round of applause, my friends. And let us once again welcome on stage the Secretary of Department of Science and Technology, Government of Goa, and Managing Director of Goa Industrial Development Corporation, Mr. Pravimil Abhishek ji. Let's welcome him with a round of applause. And now, without any further ado, I would like to hand over the charge to the moderator of this session, Mr. Sanjay Amonkar ji. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We have been given a mandate of 45 minutes or 1 hour for this session. That's too short, but we'll try to do our best in the given time. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this first session. The session goes by reimagining Goa's future, industrial growth with ecological balance. We are here to solve what looks like Goa's impossible equation. On one side, growth. Goa contributes 12% of India's pharma exports with less than 1% of its lands. Our MSMEs employ lakhs. Our youth are ambitious. The world wants clean tech, digital services, knowledge industries, and Goa wants a piece of that future. On the other side, limits. We have 3,700 square kilometers, that's it. Of that, coast, Kazans, forests, settlements, and CRZ leave very less area for industry. Our water tables are stressed. Our power demand peaks every tourist season. Our skilled youth migrate while industry imports labor. And every new factory, road, or resort sits on the same fragile ecology that makes Goa. Goa, for decades, we have treated this as a trade-off: industry or environment, jobs or coastline, GDP or groundwater. Today, we reject that false choice. This session is anchored by Dr. R.A. Mashelkar's philosophy, more from less for more, inclusive and responsible innovation, growth that heals, not harms, and development that is regenerative, not extractive. Our mandate in the next 30 minutes is simple but hard. Define how Goa becomes India's first proof that industrial growth and ecological balance rise together. We are discussing three realities. First, the industrial landscape. Second, the ecological boundary. And third, the integration. We have with us Mr. Anirudh Dempo, who represents generation of Goan industry that built responsibly before ESG was a buzzword. We'll ask you what hard decisions legacy industry must take now. We'll start with the first question to Mr. Anirudh Dempo. As I said, Goa has around 3,700 square kilometers of CRZ, Kazan forest limits. Where will the next 2,000 acres of green industrial land come from without touching eco-sensitive zones? As a legacy industries, what is that one hard trade-off you will sign off on? Your comments or your vision of Goa, sir, on this?
Thanks. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Sanjay, for having me. Well, just to start off with, I think I'm borrowing this stat from our MD. I still call him MD because I know, but secretary above MD. That Goa's industrial land, and correct me if I'm wrong, is about only 1.25, 1 point something % of the total land mass. 0.49. Okay, I stand corrected. So from that small a parcel of land, we are still able to generate 30-40% of the GDP of the state, which is actually a phenomenal, multiplier effect. Secondly, even within that, over the last 3 years, and again, this is one trend we have, that the credit does lie to the right of my seat for a lot of things, and that utilization has increased significantly in the last 3 to 4 years. So a lot of unused land has been brought back into the system, and we are allowing not as high as we want, but still higher than before in terms of utilization of industrial land. So that is happening for sure. And we also still have, we were able to get back a large amount of land that was locked in litigation, which has come back and which is going back into the system, and good quality industry is coming there. So I think availability of land for the next few years is still there. I wouldn't say that there is no land available. What may not be is industries who need huge parcels with future-proof, 100, 200 acres for their next 50, 100 years. That Goa probably cannot offer, and they'll have to go to different places. But in terms of the quality of utilization that's happening, I think we are on the right path, actually. It's not so bad, it's not grim. I think and the trend is positive, so it's only going to get better. This is my personal view, and over the last few years, having worked closely in the industry. And as far as the ecological balance is concerned, I just look at it slightly differently. There's the commercial side and there's the industrial side. It basically comes under the pollution boards, air, water, and hazards, right? And I think Goa has got a very decently evolved ecosystem here. I think we have an excellent hazardous waste management protocol in place. So it's not so bad over there either. And we have capacities for the next 100 years. We have to solve the economic issue to solve the ecological issue. You can't have it cost 50,000 rupees a ton and expect that there will be 100% compliance. The moment it starts costing 10,000 rupees a ton to manage your waste, people start complying. Even the government can chip in and spend that money. There's enough money available if you want to do that. So I think if we can solve the economic problem, the ecological problem will solve itself. Thank you.
Thank you, Anirudh-ji. I come next to our Managing Director of GIDC, Sri Pravimal Abhishek IAS. GIDC, for your information, is the land bank of the state of Goa. My question to you, sir, you have been trying continuously for R&D clusters, for IT parks, and for a high talent density. Digital economy is also on your books, and you have transformed the GIDC over the last 3 years tremendously. What it was and what is now is a vast difference. And kudos to you for that particular efforts, what you have done. My question to you is, how do we make Goa a 15-minute knowledge city of researchers, founders, without causing real estate spikes that push locals out? Any thoughts on that? You're controlling 23 industrial estates. Sir.
Yeah, so just to give you some perspective on the land bank part of it, a lot of people think that tourism is the main driver of the Goan economy. Of course it is. Of course it is, and then there is no dispute about it. But all the industrial estates put together occupy 0.49% of the land, total geographical area of Goa. And even if we assume that there are as many industries outside the industrial estates as there are inside, it will still be 1% of the total geographical area. And the contribution to GDP is almost 33%. So now the question comes to how do we extract more out of less? That's the philosophy we are looking at. One of the simplest way to extract more out of less is that we are a land limited state. Goa's economy is obviously limited by its land availability. So how do you make sure that you are generating more jobs out of a given small parcel of land? One of the things we need to really look at is whether we can go for flatted factories in a vertical direction, but not expand horizontally. This is something which is possible, and there are already industries that are doing it in the state of Goa. I can give examples, for instance, in Verna, where the production line starts on the 4th floor, and the final product, you get a manufactured product by the time you reach the ground floor. So it means that without going horizontal, by going vertical in terms of your additional FAR and also the height, you can extract more economic output from a limited given piece of land. Second, we have made a conscious choice in 2023 that we will not allow red category industries in our industrial estates because we have limited land. There is so much of area available in the rest of India for setting up of these massive, large-scale industries, but let Goa be a niche for sustainable industries. Third thing, we have taken some measures within IDC and also through DITC to develop something called as a green rating index and also a green credit model. This is a work in progress, and I'm sure once this is put in place, a lot of sustainability measures like tapping into solar rooftop, rainwater harvesting structures, solid waste management will automatically kick in, and there is a huge interest amongst the industries to participate on that. Now, going forward, what should be the way? And I believe that, as you rightly pointed out, 12% of pharma exports happen from Goa. I don't know if people here know it or not, but there is one company in Goa who has done excellent R&D as far as the point of care diagnostics are concerned. The company's name is Malbio Diagnostics. And I think in the entire world, they may be one or the second company that has a WHO approved device. So these are some of the stories from the industrial side that people do not know. Now for this kind of ecosystem to thrive, there needs to be a strong R&D ecosystem, a GCC ecosystem. That's where I think high-paying, white-collar jobs can be created for the young Goans who are graduating out of engineering colleges and also MBA schools. So IDC is again focusing on that specific segment. So instead of creating polluting industries, we are focusing on R&D centers. We are focusing on global capability centers that can produce more jobs which are not polluting and which can also help the Goan youth and the talent find the jobs, right kind of jobs here. So I think those are the steps that we have taken in right direction, and we are taking all these policy decisions continuously in collaboration with all the industry bodies over here. So as long as the dialogue continues between the government and the stakeholders, I think sustainability, jobs, and we will continue to move in the right direction. So that's something I wanted to say from my side.
Thank you, Pravimalji. We have with us our past president, Mr. Mangirish Pairaikar. He has been a pillar of the chamber and he is considered as the voice of MSME for Goa for many, many years. He was also the chairman of the National MSME Council. So MSMEs are 95% of the Goa's industry, but face a lot of problems of NOCs, land issues, CIZ delays.
98%.
What single regulatory reform would unlock MSME-led innovation clusters while, of course, protecting ecology? Your thoughts on this, sir?
Sir, today we are honoring a luminary who is world-renowned Dr. Mashelkar, and we are privileged, sir, to have his vision 2035 of Goa, which could be incorporated in Vikasit Goa 2037. And I would like to make a mention here. I can also make a mention, sir, that I have been a part of his book, which was penned in 2011. So he has given 7 arrows. Sorry, am I correct, sir? 7 arrows, but I will take only 1 arrow because time is short. You know, he talked about Suramya Goa, Suvidya Goa, and what I would like to make a mention is Santulit Goa. Santulit Goa is balanced Goa. Sir, we all talk about, you know, there should not be disruption of ecological disaster and all that thing we talk about, but how can a development take place without even scratch for an environment? It cannot be. But we have to be cautious and we have to take things in the same stride. And Dr. Mashelkar was very prudent to mention that we should have Santulit balanced progress, because the students who come out today looking forward for their job aspirations, and we need to meet their aspirations, how to do that, and that is through the balanced progress, and which can be done in Goa by progressing in service industry, which was amply classified. And I would say, sir, that we can also protect the environment, we can make a balanced progress, and as well as, you know, Goa has got the right ambience for R&D facilities. They could sit and think of the future, and what we need today, as our Adharaniya Prime Minister says, that we need innovative future. We need people with innovations. And today, we actually, Goa Chamber has taken this cudgel to go to all the colleges. In fact, we have a MOU with all the colleges where we go and tell them that start innovating from your student life itself. Look at the needs of the society. Look at the, you know, aspirations and the needs of the people. And if you can try to find solutions to it, you could convert it into commercial designs and be a successful entrepreneur. So, sir, I think with this vision in mind, I think we can definitely make a progress, and with the help of Mr. Prabimal's ideas, which are definitely taking shape today, I think we can definitely make progress in this direction.
Thank you, Raikar sir. We are lucky to have with us Mr. Abhishek Ranjan. He comes from Karnataka. Two boiling issues right now with the neighboring state. One is, of course, the Madhe River, and second is the doubling of the railway line, which is happening or going on, and it's, some controversies are being generated. Sir, one question to you is, if Goa must pick up one metric to report globally as a proof that industry and environment grow together, or you say green jobs per hectare, industrial water reuse percentage or something like that, what national or international capital can take notice? Any your thoughts on this? How both the states can work together for this would be a more appropriate.
Good afternoon. I think first of all, my sincere gratitude and appreciation to MIT for setting up the World Peace Center University here. At a time like this is the very, very need of the hour. And at my role at the United Nations, we really advocate peace as SDG 16, and I'm glad that you have chosen Goa for this beautiful thing. Friends, I also have to go back to Bangalore, so I don't want to get into any controversy. You've been a good host, but you know, my family and I live in Bangalore. My last 5 visits to Goa has been all in sustainability. Twice with the Honorable Chief Minister on setting up the Goa CSR Authority, and then teaching at various institutes here. The Goa, you know, is about G for Goa, G for growth, and G for green. I think that's a mantra we should take it forward, because if Goa can be a world's role model and we can actually market it, we can brand it with the kind of, the ecological and economic balances we are talking about. I come from the city of Bangalore. Traffic is, it's very famous, but I think Goa is no second. Yesterday I went to Arambol. It took me 1.5 hours. At the same time it take to reach Bangalore airport from my home. So I think things are, in every city is becoming a challenge. At United Nations, we have set up an India Oceanic Center, a very first in the world, where we are talking, and I think we want more and more such oceanic center comes from city like Goa or Panjim. Friends, you ask about what is the world order is talking about. When we look at the Viksit Bharat 2047, which is our Prime Minister has given, it's important that India becomes not only a country where we have world's hardly 2% of the land, but 20% of the population. So a lot of our onus also lies on how we become more and more sustainable living. If you look at the new smart cities in the country, cities like Raipur, Nagpur, and many more have really kind of looking at how they don't become another Bangalore. And what IT has done for Bangalore, I think sustainability can do for Goa. We can look at our entire industry, especially the tourism industry, to become a net zero, right? We work with a lot of schools here through our CSR initiatives, and we look at how do we, inculcate. I was walking at a beach at Arambol some time back, and I saw school children collected all the, bottles, beer bottles, of which were we all throw at the beaches, and these are the nice government school children collecting them and creating Save Goa with those bottles, right? So that's a kind of level of messaging is going at the grassroots level, and that's what we need. Any change is intergenerational. You can't do changes very fast, right? It takes time, but I think that's the right spirit. And what I really like about, as I said, my last 5 visits, every time it was a conversation about sustainability. But I think also it's important that Goa's effort, some of the initiatives with the help of MIT or the Goa Chamber of Commerce also should go out from Goa. People in Delhi, people in Bangalore should learn that what you are doing. I think a lot of time the conversation which I see at the national level, it's very limited to few large cities or large states which has a better branding, I would say. So that is definitely what we need. And I think one goal we can actually collectively can think about, can we in 2037 maybe pick up one industry like tourism or whatever you like to, and make this as a carbon net zero industry, at least one. And that will be a biggest tribute to our sir, right? Because this is what his vision is. I think he just don't want mere words, but I think if we can all collectively today take a one pledge that by 2037, one industry we choose with the help of MIT, with the help of all the chambers, effort at the UN, all we can make it, and that will be when we meet at 2037, we give him a biggest gratitude to sir, for that. So that will be my humble suggestion. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. In fact, the chamber came out with the Goa Sustainability Policy, Goa at 2037, in December last year, and actually we have got a roadmap drawn, with a detailed roadmap for sector-wise roadmap. We had done this policy with the Goa Institute of Management, and whoever is interested can contact me. A soft copy I will send you over. It's a very interesting and excellent document, all contributed through the GCCI as well as other stakeholders. I now come to Sri Rajkumar Kamath, who is into environment. His main forte. And sir, my question to you is, Verena Kunde Tuve are stressed on water, power. There is no central effluent treatment plants. Kunkulim is a burning example. What do you feel is one infrastructure upgrade that Goa must commit to by, say, the next 2 years, so that clean tech does not choke existing MSMEs? And where would the budget come, and who should pay for it? That's my question to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Sanjay Amankarji, because I think we are having a very, very, I would say, very relevant topic that we are talking about. We talked about Reimagine Goa 2037 and industrial growth versus sustainability. Now, when we talk about Reimagine Goa 2037, if you try to imagine, it is nothing but, I believe, what comes to our mind, like Mangiresh has just talked about, is Vision 2035 drawn under the guidance and leadership of Dr. Mashelkar. Thank you, sir, for that wonderful document. If you go through it point by point, it is valid even today. And what I'm also finding is a lot of things from there are already happening. Okay, there are some which need to be slightly corrected, but they are happening. So on one side, we have got a direction, in my opinion. Okay. On the other side, I feel we have to look at the mindset as well, besides direction. We cannot talk about sustainability from a compliance point of view alone. Okay, and I think we have to look at it from an impact. Whatever actions we take, what is the impact that is creating? And that impact should drive you to do more, okay, rather than just the compliance part of it. I will just give you a small example. I mean, all of us, we adore, we admire our late Chief Minister, Shri Manohar Parrikar ji. And one day, we were sitting together. He wanted to tell me something, so he wanted a piece of paper. I had a diary in front of me. I quickly gave him the diary, okay? And he wrote whatever he wanted. It was just half the page. He cut the half page and he says, you will be able to use the other half page. And I think frugality is actually in our, ethos. But somewhere along the line, we seem to be getting away from it, okay? When we talk about dozens of shoe pairs, when we talk about the amount of, what are we doing? Okay, so I think there is a need today to talk about not just CSR and ESG, but I would say PER, personal ecological responsibility. Okay, it's very, very important, because if each one of us do it in our own way individually, we are also working somewhere or leading some companies. And if we, each one of us is actually committed to a PER, the sort of actions that we will take, I think will automatically be in line with what is required. That is number one. So compliance versus impact is one. So we have the direction already set. We need to have this mindset, and I think we need to work towards it. Another example, I would just like to give something which happened just about 15 days back. Under the aegis of Vibrant Goa Foundation, whose first chairman of board of advisors was, again, Dr. Mashelkar. Thank you, sir, for guiding us. We had conducted a roundtable on the logistics, shipping and exports. You were there too. And when we were discussing various points, and we were trying to tell the industry, how it is cost effective to do it through MPT rather going through JNPT, what I found was some of the companies were actually impressed not so much by the cost part of it, but by the sustainability part of it. Okay, when they were told that it is a more sustainable approach to go through MPT rather than JNPT, they were more, that is the mindset that needs to actually, we need to inculcate. Okay, so this is the second. Now, third thing is, you talked specifically about the industrial estates. Okay, so I would look at it that we need to look at decentralization of infrastructure. Definitely, we cannot depend on centralization of everything. If we have a problem, it needs to be taken care at its source itself. Okay. So if we are talking about effluents in some specific industrial estates or even beyond, I think why we talk about specific. In all industrial estates, we need to have a common effluent treatment plant, okay, especially where it is required. However, it is not a very easy solution, because what comes from different industries would be different. So it would be necessary for each industry to treat it at a particular level and then give it to the common effluent treatment plant. Okay, that would make things useful. Second, who will play a part where the funds would come from. Here is what a very progressive corporation, industrial development corporation, it is, I would now call it progressive. In fact, a few years back, we were calling it as just Bhatkar, landowner, IDC. Today, the word development, we are seeing it in the true sense, industrial development. Okay, and thank you, Abhishek ji, for what you are doing. So coming to that, as far as the common effluent treatment plant is concerned, if we can, now here is where things can happen. The bigger companies can have their own effluent treatment plants, okay, which are bringing the water to a particular level and going to the common effluent. For the MSMEs, something that the government can do, there is a major sharing of the expense that the government can do. Now, it is not just the treatment of the effluent, since I'm in this field. I think what is also necessary is use of that, if we are talking about water, use of that water after treating. Okay, and this is where a combination of both the industry and the administration comes into picture. Because not all industries will have enough, let us say, plantation or usage for the water. Can we, and this is something that we could look at, is can we look at net water zero industrial estates? Okay, we could start off with one and go to the others. Okay, so we treat the effluents, okay, and ensure that water is used here, within the industrial estate. Today what has happened is we have got only one sewage treatment plant here in Santines, and we are looking at MPT taking that water through a huge pipeline, okay, which is going to cost crores because nobody else was taking it because of the cost involved. So we are depending upon a central public sector undertaking to do it, okay, spend that money. But if we instead decentralize, okay, we do not require such large pipelines. We are in a position to utilize the water there itself, okay. And I think that decentralization would definitely be. And the third, last point that I want to talk about is, I don't think there is any dearth of innovation as such. There are solutions to everything, but are they practical? Adoption of those solutions is the most important. And here, the cost and other things come into picture. So we need to come up with not only innovations, but very practical, cost-effective innovations, so that we are in a position to adopt it very fast. And when we do that, I think sustainability, when we have that sort of a mindset, we have the direction, and we take those little actions that are necessary, I think we would be moving in the direction that we want. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I got a warning from inside that this will be my last question. So I got one common question for all of you all. Again, it's based on Dr. Mashelkar's philosophy. In fact, I've written in today's Navin Times on the 7 arrows, if you had read. Thank you, sir, for that. My question is very simple. Dr. Mashelkar says, more from less for more. In one sentence, sirs, I want you all to name one decision which you will commit in the next 12 months that proves that Goa can do industry and ecology together. Mind you, I don't want a vision, I want a decision. I will start with Mangiri, sir. What you would do in your own capacity, sir? Something. Can be anything. Just.
Sir, before I start, I would like to give you one example. We all know E is equal to MC square, right? E is equal to MC square in your thing will be different, but in my parlance, it is E is excellence. And how to get that excellence is through MC square. M is manpower with credibility and compassion. So if you have this, I think you can generate good solutions, you can generate good innovative ideas which could be put into practice and which could be culminating into benefits to the society.
Thank you. Abhishek, sir. Yeah. Please. Abhishek.
I think, what is the question?
What I'm asking is, what you can commit in the next 12 months that proves that Goa can do industry and ecology together? Something. What would you like to do?
I will commit that the next 12 months, we will be able to get a very locally relevant, meaningful, practically implementable green rating model and a green credit model. And we will definitely keep this more from less for more as a central philosophy of our work in the next 12 months.
A loud applause for that, please. Anirudh, sir.
Well, I mean, there's very little that I can do, not as a policy
anything,
maker.
Yeah, anything. Cut down on your...
Yeah. Yeah, I think I just answer this slightly differently. Goa is and this sort of starts with his definition of M, right? Manpower, and our manpower costs are higher. So the only way to beat that, say a place like China has 3 or 4 times India's manpower cost, or maybe 2 or 2.5 times Goa's. But why are they still able to produce cheaper is through efficiencies, right? And I think not enough measurement of our own efficiencies happen. I think lack of efficiency also causes ecological damage. So I think a single-minded focus on improving efficiency would be something that I would look at. That should, I think, help solve a lot of issues. May not be directly, but indirectly for sure.
Thank you. Ranjan, sir.
I think I would like to support one cause, which is very close to my heart, is about the whole ocean care, and that's what we started in Gujarat, the India Oceanic Center. If there is interest, definitely that's Goa can be the role model. And I think if one unicorn can come from Goa in the climate change or circular economy, I think that will be the best what we can give it to the state.
Yeah. Thank you. Rajkumar, sir.
Okay. Since I'm into water recycling, wastewater recycling, the thing that I can definitely set a target for myself, not in 12 months, but maybe 24 months, is to treat 10 times more water than what we are doing today and use it for productive purposes so that no water goes waste.
Thank you. Already got two warnings. The FT has also taken his place. So anyway, I thank all my panelists for their vision for reimagining Goa. And we couldn't complete this, but I'm sure that Chamber will organize one more such dialogue and we can talk for longer periods of time. I thank Dr. Mashelkar for being here with us and all of you who have joined us in large numbers. We're having one more session coming up, so I thank all of them for coming here. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Please request, I request all of you to please be there. There is one important formality that we have to complete, which is of Atithi Devo Bhava. We would be doing that. But as Mr. Sanjay Amonkar-ji rightly said, that this is just a beginning. And of course, though the time constraints are always there in any function, but I'm sure, as he rightly said, that this is being just a new platform. We will take this discussion way forward. Thank you very much. I would now like to request the moderator of this session, the Director General of Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Mr. Sanjay Amonkar-ji, to kindly felicitate and thank all the dignitaries who brought 5 different perspectives, but single voice, the development of Goa. So let's give them all a big round of applause, my friends. And I request Amonkar-ji to kindly felicitate and welcome Mr. Pravimal Abhishek IAS, the Secretary of Department of Science and Technology, Government of Goa. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends, to Mr. Pravimal Abhishek. A big round of applause. I now request sir to kindly felicitate Professor Abhishek Ranjan, Global Sustainability and CSR Leader, Chairman of ASSOCHAM Karnataka. A big round of applause for Professor Abhishek Ranjan. Thank you. I now request sir to kindly felicitate Mr. Anirudh Dempo, Director of Goa Paints and Allied Products. A round of applause for Mr. Anirudh Dempo. I now request sir to kindly felicitate Mr. Rajkumar Kamar, Managing Director of EP Biocomposites Limited. course, I now request him to kindly felicitate Mr. Mangadish Pairaikar, former chair of MSME National Council. A round of applause for Mr. Mangadish Pairaikar Ji, and I request all the dignitaries to please join us forward for a beautiful group photograph along with their felicitations. If you can please wear that shawl of honor. Please open your mementos for the photograph. A big round of applause for all the industry leaders present here today. And I now request Dr. Rahul Kara to kindly come up stage and felicitate Mr. Sanjay Amonkarji, the moderator of this session, and join us in the photograph. One host felicitating another host. A big round of applause for the entire gathering, the galaxy of industries on stage. Thank you very much. I request all the dignitaries to join us in the front as we get ready for the second important panel discussion. As we transition to our second session, Goa as a global knowledge hub, transdisciplinary education and industry academia synergy. The conversation moves from industry to the foundation role of knowledge, education and talent in shaping Goa's future. This session brings together an exceptional panel, leaders from academia, policy and industry. We are honored to have many tall personalities in this session, and this important session, which is titled The Goa as a Global Knowledge Hub, Transdisciplinary Education and Industry Academia Synergy, would be moderated by Honorable Vice Chancellor of MIT WPU Goa, Professor of Hamburg University of Applied Sciences, Germany, Dr. Walter Philo. I invite him to join us on stage. Please put your hands together for Dr. Walter. I now invite on stage the panel, the Secretary of Education, Government of Goa. Please put your hands together for Mr. Prasad Loyenkar. A big round of applause, my friends. Next, I request the Honorable Vice President of Research, Relations and Academic Affairs of Elsewhere India, the co-founder of Edidor.com, former Vice Chancellor of SRM Institute of Science and Technology. Please put your hands together for Dr. Sandeep Sancheti. I now request the former Chairman of Executive Committee, National Assessment and Accreditation Council and National Research Professor of Ayush Interdisciplinary School of Health Sciences at SPPU Pune. Please put your hands together for Dr. Bhushan Patwardhan. I now request the Director of Apex Packing Products Private Limited, the Vice President of GCCI, Mr. Yatin Kakotkar. A big round of applause for Mr. Yatin. Next, I invite on stage the Principal of Vidya Prabodhini College of Commerce, Education, Computer and Management, Vidyanagar, Alto, Goa, Dr. Bhushan V. Bhave. I also invite on stage the Director of BITS Pilani, Goa, Dr. Suman Kundu. Please put your hands together for Dr. Suman Kundu and for all the dignitaries on the dais. A big round of applause, my friends, to all of them. And now, without taking a single minute, I hand over the charge to Professor Dr. Walter.
Thank you, moderator. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. A real pleasure to have you in this very special day. I also want to thank our panel for being here today. It's really Knowledge Hub. What a wonderful title. Goa as a global knowledge hub. What a wonderful title. I think a title which Goa deserves. So let's go deep into it. So let's start with Dr. Sandeep Sanchetti. You work with Elsevier, a major publisher. I would like to ask you, sir, with your experience, how do you rate the collaboration between industry and academic these days with your experience?
A very good afternoon, and thank you for this kind invitation to this panel. Yes, I'm a career academic, so I can probably see it from the both the sides, and I must tell you that we carry out various studies of this particular nature where we try to identify what's happening, particularly from the research angle. And I would certainly caution everyone that we are not necessarily doing very great on this front. Some of the studies which were carried out by some of us, at least till the data which was available to us was of 2 years, up till 2024, 2 years back. The outcomes were good. Wherever we could participate together with the industry, I think as a researcher, the outcomes were good, the impacts were good, the FWCIs were good, the H index and various other things were good. But when it came to quantum of output, it was limited to something like 2% or less, at least in the Indian context. And that's a warning signal that we need to really wake up on that particular front. And I must say that Indian industries are now doing fairly well. They are becoming very innovative. They are becoming research-oriented, data-driven, and they are aspirational also. So is the case with the educational institution. So I see a positive side that both sides are mingling in this respect. And I'm also seeing that agencies at national level or state level, like UGCs or AICTs or other bodies which have been guiding force for the educational institutions, have also coined certain special schemes. And I think Professor Mashelkar was at helm of affairs in most of those new innovative things which are there, including policies, that we can come together, national research professors, professors of practice, joint appointments with industry, industrial internships, not for the students, which is a Prime Minister's scheme, but a scheme which is meant for the faculty is also available. So I see a lot of positive effort going in this direction. And since we were listening to the last particular session, I think one of the advantage for Goa would be that E is equal to MC square. The manpower element possibly would be something wonderful here, because they can really create the new value, new innovation, and maybe new business opportunities for us. And educational institutions will be the front runners, particularly the interdisciplinary ones, because India was blessed with what you call the very elite kind of institutions, but they were generally having their specialization in one vertical, maybe law, medical, or engineering. But today is the time that we need to breach that kind of a philosophy and come out with something new. And I'm very happy that even MIT, WPU, and various other efforts are being made in Goa in this direction. Some 20 years back, probably Goa missed one of the bus, if I'm not wrong, because I was in the vicinity of Goa, I was also in Karnataka, is that we missed a central university being established here. For whatever reason it might have happened, but after that Goa has grabbed these opportunities with both hands, and many good efforts are happening here, both for industries. By the way, I was also visiting one industry here in Goa, and I was quite impressed by the Goa industrial estates and other things which are happening, the way it's happening. So a lot of positive things, but it's a slow moving effort in terms of growth and quality and everything. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your very wise words. I think we see that as an encouragement to even further links between academia, between universities and industry, because you have to bear in mind what we're training students for. We are training them to get knowledge, to get skills, and to get employment. And by having this relationship with industry, we can have this mutual benefit. Industry get qualified personnel, and of course, the investment education can be fully realized. Thank you so much for your comments so far. Dr. Bhushan, you work in the field of health. You were involved in the task force for COVID-19. And we all remember those dark times of the pandemic. We stay at home, have very social contact. Which lessons, sir, you can learn from the COVID-19 pandemic?
Thank you, Dr. Walter. Taking clue from the session, Goa is a global knowledge hub. I remember this knowledge when I think of Dr. Mashelkar. Because in 2000, in the Historical Science Congress, he coined the term knowledge-centric society. And since then, he has been the innovation evangelist kind of a thing, So knowledge-centric society and knowledge hub, I'm so happy that MIT, WPU is coming to Goa, because that is going to be a very strong engine for Goa to become global knowledge hub. And this is for several reasons. You yourself, as a Vice Chancellor designate, coming from some different country, from different cultural background, this kind of a cultural melting pot, this university is, I think, probably for the first time, we are experiencing in this country. So that itself is going to be a very good trigger. Coming to the point of health, just 2 months ago, CM Goa organized a meeting in Goa. I was invited for that meeting, and the theme of the meeting is how integrative health Goa can become a hub. I can tell you that looking at the overall global scenario, Goa has tremendous potential to become a global hub for integrative health. And tourism already Goa is doing excellent. So tourism and health tourism will go together very, very well. Yoga, Ayurveda, traditional knowledge systems are also strong in Goa. All this, National Institute is here in Goa, right next to airport, Ministry of Ayush. So all these are very well connected to each other. And again, I'll come to Dr. Mashelkar. I still remember my first introduction to WHO was given by him when I was co-chairing what we call it as CIPIH, the WHO Commission on Intellectual Property Rights and Innovation. And the chair was Professor Ruth Diffuse. I forget her name, Diffuse. And that Madam Ruth Dreyfus. She was the chairman. And this report is an iconic report. Even today, the recommendations given in that report are valid even today. So I think that person like him guiding this entire thing, WHO has now a regional center, WHO Center for Traditional Medicine established in India, and all this can be very, very good opportunity for Goa to become a knowledge hub, especially in integrative health. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, I think the potential for the health sector is significant. You just mentioned, and one of those areas we can explore more in Goa as part of our effort to become a knowledge hub. Thank you, sir. Mr. Yatin, you work with Apex. You are director of Apex Packaging Product. And what kind of skills, sir, are you looking for among graduates? We want to be a knowledge hub, want to train our students. What kind of skills do you require as an employer for our students?
Yeah, regarding Goa being a global education hub and with reference to industry, I think the approach should be twofold. It should be global and local. So we need to have a global approach to developing Goa as a global educational hub, because we do know industry and business associations in Goa do know that one of the burning problems of Goa is employment for Goan youth. So when we develop our education policies, we should also keep that in mind, that we solve the educational needs of the Goan youth, in addition to solving the needs of people who are out of Goa also. And now for industry, I mean, there are two kinds of education you require. One is, of course, you need degree holders, you need graduates, maybe in the sciences, maybe in engineering, maybe in IT, design, so on. But you also need people who are sort of having skills, who may not be having white-collar jobs. So the difficulty that we encounter is we don't have enough supply of locally available skilled people. So I think, of course, now that may not come in the purview of a university. It may have to be resolved by other educational institutions. But skill building, skill development at the local level is very important. You know, very often we are told, industry is told that you have to provide employment to Goan youth. The issue is not providing employment to Goan youth. The issue is employability of Goan youth. So there are two sides to this: employment generation and employability of the youth. So the question is, who bears the responsibility for creating a pool of employable Goan youth? Industry can undertake this responsibility to a limited extent, especially medium, small industry. They don't have the resources to have in-house training institutes. So we need to bail the cat regarding who creates employable Goan youth. Okay, maybe government to some extent, or they have to create a ecosystem where they allow private and public institutions to impart skills to Goan youth. So my point is, we should aspire to be a global education hub, but at the same time we should be mindful that there are needs of the Goan people, and we should also try to cater to their needs.
Thank you very much, sir. I think this is for us a clear sign about the need to synchronize our study programs with the need of the employers. But that's why I train students for, to become employable. Students are going to universities thanks to the effort of their parents. So, and this investment from the parents can be realized if you give them the skills and the knowledge I mentioned before, bear in mind the need of those who employ them. Therefore, good for us, a good warning side, a good motivation too, as part of our effort to become a global knowledge hub, to take into account the needs of the employers. Thank you. Okay, Dr. Bhushan, you are principal from DVDR Pronini College of Commerce Education. Could you please tell, sir, how does the college collaborate with companies?
Thank you for this right question at the right moment. First of all, I thank on my behalf WPU, the MIT Pune, for this beautiful venture which they have organized here. When I took over as a principal at Vidya Prabodhini College, a small college in Goa at Purvarim, the very concept of the college I designed as campus to community and college to village. Because I believed that whatever knowledge the students got in the colleges should pass on to the villages where they come from, and they should be benefited. After realizing after 5 years, now there is one more component which has to be added. Because it has been said that skill development has to be the mantra of the day. So the third element which has to be added is campus to corporate. How our students can develop these skills, and they can develop their employability. And not only as an employee, but as an employer, how they can have startups and unicorns and many other things. So with this, I appreciate the scheme which was introduced by UGC a few years ago, the professors of practice. Ours was a very small effort in our college to establish a committee called Industry Academia Interface. Within a span of 3-4 years, I could, through my contacts, non-political, I could arrange some 1.61 crore rupees for my college infrastructure from different industries. So with these industries, I approached them again next year also. And what I appealed them, I don't want your only money, only funds, only infrastructural help. I want your academic help. So what you do, your professional, trained, experienced officers from your industry will come to my college as visiting lecturers. I will not be able to pay them anything. I want their expertise, I want their all experience that they have gathered for so many years. They may not be postgraduates as my lecturers, but they are the real persons who can guide my students about the reality of the industry today. So this has helped a lot. In fact, with the help of Mr. Sanjay Amonkar, the Director General of Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industries, we even met the Vice Chancellor of Goa University and other officials in the state and industrialists, appealed them. My Industry Academia Committee, sir, has a combination of academicians and industrialists. And with their vision, with their guidance, we are now progressing. We are having internship for teachers. This is the first of its kind for the state of Goa. We are thinking of internship for students now. But before that, I thought our teachers who have post-graduated few years ago, they don't have any industrial exposure. They don't have any functional knowledge. Like take my case also. I graduated from Goa University in the year 1990. Till then, language was only a means to understand literature for me. But when Government of India had a circular in 1996 that language has many other things. And today translation, interpretation, voiceover, language technology, use of language in the AI, so many things have come up. My students are not aware. My Konkani students, Marathi students, English students, Hindi students, they are not, aware of this use of language technology when they are graduating. So I thought my teachers have to be first given the internship. I put them under a CA, Chartered Accountant, the leading firms in Goa. Because they were teaching a paper called taxation, but they were not knowing what taxation is, how the taxation files are filed. They were not aware. I put them on the reception of a 5-star hotel, sir. My teachers, my faculty, backhand office of that hotel. I put them in the NIO. And there they got the first-hand exposure of what reality is and what to teach to the students. This was the first attempt. Then we made some small efforts like, all of us know marigold flowers, which has very relevance during Diwali time. Rozan, that we call them. Jhenduchi Phule. So these all flowers are exported from Karnataka, sir, in the state of Goa. So we made an experiment. We invested some 35,000 in 2 plots in Dandeli. We made a contract with the farmers there. That whatever product of Jhendu will come, they will supply to my students. Entire project was run with the students only. And incidentally, there was a good crop, and we got around 6 trucks of marigold flowers brought to Goa. Everything done by college students as a part of their marketing paper. Even the selling part of it. The market rate was 180. We could sell the product at 120 rupees with a net benefit of 3,50,000 rupees. This was not meant for benefit as such, but giving the students the exposure, how marketing is done, how this skill can be developed in the students. Likewise, we had a plot at Pedne, and entire farming work, right from plowing to harvesting, was done entirely by the students. So these are the small things which we could do, wherein we brought some skills in the students. Industry and academics should go hand in hand, and there should be no disconnect between the industry and academia. This is what I feel, and ours are small attempts in this direction, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I think you gave us a very good example of what can be done in practice. We do not have to wait until they are at university. You can start at school, at colleges. Yesterday, I had the privilege to host a number of principals from schools from Goa. We have a very nice evening together. We exchange ideas. They are telling us about what they are doing, and they did show a great interest to also work more as well using project approaches. You have described to us project-based learning. You described to us problem-based learning. These are all techniques we can use towards making Goa a global knowledge hub. Because by doing things, they can understand why they are doing it, why they are learning, and gives them great motivation. So thank you for this excellent example. We move on now to the ministry, to the government of Goa, to the education secretary, Mr. Prasad. Very nice to have you here, sir. Does the government, the ministry, have provisions to encourage industry-university cooperation?
First, thank you for having me here. Now, your question is whether government has any policy or for encouraging industry-academia linkage. So, first of all, that the gap between academia and industry is perennial issue. And it's not only Goa specific, it is a global issue. And what we are doing at government level, that first time under the guidance of Honorable Chief Minister, Department of Education, Department of Skill Development and Department of Industries have come together to frame a policy guideline and to frame a structure. Now what we have done so far is we have framed a scheme called Faculty Enrichment Scheme, wherein we send our faculty members to the well-known institutions like BITS or Goa Institute of Management, even IIT, NIT, everywhere we send our local college faculty members for enrichment program. And this program is not only for 1 month or 2 months, it's completely 1 year program, minimum 6 months to 1 year. And they spend there, and we bear entire salary of that faculty as well as replacement faculty. This is one program. Then we have already come out with a portal wherein all the internships are, it is open for the industry to upload their internships, and then academic, all colleges and other institutions can send their students for internship program. Similarly, it is open for even apprenticeship. But when we talk about academia industry gap, what we have to do first, that we have to look at our curriculum. First issue is there. Now, to frame its own curriculum, all colleges have to have autonomy, academic autonomy. Unless you have academic autonomy, you cannot frame your own curriculum. You have to follow curriculum of the university. The first thing we are now trying to encourage all the educational institutions to frame their own curriculum, to go for autonomy, and to encourage and to frame your own curriculum, which is basically frame a curriculum in such a way that what industry wants. So to take industry people directly on the board of studies. Right now, what is happening normally in academic institution, unlike big institution like IIT and NIT, it's a different story. But normally in colleges, in any state, what happens that BOS member, they try to frame a curriculum in such a way that how comfortable I am to teach that curriculum. It should not happen so. So that is why we require industry people on the board of studies. And then we have to conduct faculty development program, because to impart that curriculum to the students. That is one thing. And secondly, UGC has now come out with Professor of Practice. We can directly take, and government is also thinking about that. On pilot basis, we can think of Professor of Practice, wherein we can bring directly industry people to impart the training to the student. Third thing is finishing school concept, which is now adopted by many of the educational institutions. That after completion of your graduation or post-graduation, you impart certain skills so that additional skills, so that you prepare them to make them employable, as you rightly pointed out that we have to make them employable. So government is already working on that, and many people have rightly pointed out that Mashelkar sir is there. Dr. Mashelkar sir, he has drafted a vision document, but there were total 5 arrows, I believe, not 7, and five Panchatattva, this Swanandi Goa and Samruddha Goa, Suramya Goa and Santulut Goa, and I know Suvidya Goa and Sushachit Goa. So, so I'm coming out, it was a great task for him that time to frame that chapter of Santulit Goa. I know his dinner diplomacy, you remember, sir, on that. So that is the part that Sushashit Goa. So their role of government comes, wherein we play a role in such a way that industry and academia will come together, and finally we have to raise our quality standard to make world-class educational hub. Only then we will able to make one world-class educational hub, when we will raise our quality of education in the state, quality of research, as he has rightly pointed out that it will not only impact, but quality research will also have impact on quality education. So we have to, as a government, we can create an infrastructure, but finally it is for the educational institution and industry to take advantage of that infrastructure, and we require world-class infrastructure for quality research and quality education, and government is committed for that. And
thank you very much. Thank you for the very, very wise words. I think you mentioned a number of very important words. You mentioned the issue of quality of teaching and faculty. And we at WPU, World Peace University in Goa, are currently recruiting faculty. we spent a lot of time this week interviewing people, because we want to bring in the best possible people to be in our faculty. We also give a preference to those who have been working in industry, that have some practical experience, so they can really show to the students, teaching them to practice. Theory is very important, but also practice is very important. Indeed, we are very happy to have applications from suitably qualified potential professors from Goa, so please contact us if you are interested to join our team. We have emphasized currently assistant professors and associate professors. It would be lovely to have applicants from Goa. So we go now to our sister, the BIT Pilani, a very important organization here in Goa in the educational sense. So Dr. Suman, thank you for being here today. Could you please, sir, give us some examples about your plans for collaboration with industry?
Thank you very much, Dr. Walter, for already calling us your sister. That's very generous of you, and you won us over, in the same way Vivekananda had won, the entire globe over by calling sisters and brothers. And a very good evening to you all. I'd like to thank GCCI and WPU Goa for this opportunity to be among a galaxy of accomplished individuals, and especially to present myself to before none other than Professor Mashelkar, who is the parallel theme today, along with academia, industry, and ecology. And the more I see him, the more I know about him. It inspires me, and I'm amazed. And the number of lives he has touched without knowing, he wouldn't know, because I am one. More than 15 years ago, you were present, for an event where Indo-US research fellows were felicitated in Pune. I was there. I was one of them, listening to you, and I was much younger then, just as an associate professor, and then I grew through the ranks, and I am very grateful that I got your inspiration on that day. And when I heard that you are coming and I got this invite, I couldn't stay away, though I am nervous, talking in front of you and looking at what you have done even for Goa. Yeah, so you wanted to know our collaborative approach with industry. Good question for BITS Pilani, because we are an engineering and technology institute, as you know, an institute of eminence in the country. Though we are a national institute situated in Goa, we directly do not involve the way we should with Goa and its people and industry and society. But since I took over in the last 4 years, I have tried to do that. And I just wanted to mention that I was sitting here at a comfortable angle looking at this, the screen, and I realized that knowledge, industry, and sustainability is there. I would suggest to CSCI to add society there, and which is very important, and that gives a wonderful acronym which is very important for us going forward. That's KISS, KISS, right? And all of our blessing the comfortable kiss on Goa to take it forward. But we do have a strong linkage with industry. I think that's where BITS Pilani has thrived over the years. And I can give you a couple of examples. For example, we have all talking about the academia industry linkage, the gaps that exist, and how do you bridge those gaps. In some ways we have done, though we are not perfect. There's a lot of improvement that's required. But let me start with what we do for our most important stakeholders, that's our students. What we have, a very, very special pedagogy, which may almost be unique in the country, is called practice school. And the name suggests, what we mean by that. This is a program, this is a pedagogy whereby we transform our classrooms to industry. Okay, so twice during in the duration of a student that studies in any of our campuses, and we have 5. The students work in the industry. Those are very defined internships. They are beyond the normal understanding of internships. That's why you call practice school. We have understanding with a large number of industry through agreements. And we call these industries as our practice school stations, And students, first time in a pedagogy week, which we call practice school 1, in the summer following second year, they work for 8 weeks and straight 2 months in an industry. They're not on campus, and those are credited. It comes with 5 credits. And a teacher from the campus also goes to those practice school stations to help students, learn what an industry is, what a real world problem is. In 2 months you can't do much, but you can at least know how an industry works, what a real world problem is, how do you approach the problem. Now in their final year, they work 22 weeks, 5.5 months, straight in the industry on an industry problem, which we call practice school 2. And that's where they learn, how to solve an industry problem. That's where they are connected to the industry. So whatever they have learned in theory, in classrooms, are actually put in practice schools too, which goes about 5.5 to 6 months. And it's a win-win situation for industry, because as you understand, industry also needs benefit out of everything, because after all, they have to make their profits. And how it is done is that we divide our batch into 2 groups, 500, say for example in Goa we admit 1,000 students, 500 each, and while one of those batches in industry for 1/6 first half of the final year, the other batch is on campus, and then we swap. So industry has, for the entire year, industry has one of our students to work for them, and that works absolutely well. And believe me, 40% of those students from this practice school are employed. So they have an employment, they have an offer for a job even before they have graduated, way before they have graduated. That's one pedagogy, I think, which everyone can take up. And then they come back, all those who didn't receive offer from those practice school stations go through placement. And the other engagement with industry, the second one is through a very special program which we call Work Integrated Learning Program. And this is all about continuous learning, as has been said by industrialists in the previous panel, that knowledge needs to be continuously upgraded. These are work professionals who work in this, who study in this program. And while our regular program has about 18,500 students, this program has about 49,000 students, in the current time. So they are all work professionals working in the industry. They get a knowledge upgrade and they get degrees and diplomas through this program. The third one is through, of course, research and innovation, and how we train our students, to create industry of their own. You know that there are about 110 unicorns in the country, and 18 comes from the BITS Pilani system, and I think everyone in Goa would be happy. 3 of them are from Goa campus. 3 unicorns are from Goa campus, and we have a direct connect with Goa. The previous panel has talked about Malbio, which is a unicorn now, which is in Goa. One of the co-founders is our alumni, Chandrasekhar Nair. So that's what we create with the industry. And of late, I know that we are in a hurry. I think they want to close the session.
Plenty of time. We're okay.
Oh,
with time.
we have time.
We
We have time.
plenty of
Okay,
time.
okay. Then I can go on talking, for the rest of the. Okay. So the third aspect is, to work with industry to develop technologies and to commercialize them. And though we primarily have been, an education institute skilling graduates and undergraduates, we have picked that up very well in the last decade. And we are now working with industry and to develop technologies for them, and learn from them their needs. And we pick up problem statements from them, and then we work on them, and then we involve our students to do that effectively as well. And the fourth vertical, which is very important for us, is innovation, incubation, and entrepreneurship. And all of our campuses have business incubators, where ideas are incubated, and it's open for anyone in Goa to kind of use them as well. Goa campus, for example, have 2 very specific incubators. One is, in general for the students as well. And the other is through, DST sponsored, Department of Science and Technology, Government of India sponsored specific technology incubator hub, where the purpose is to, develop technologies at very high TRL levels, 8 or 9, and then commercialize it. So that way we are working very closely with the industry, and I must say that there are technologies that we are developing for use in Goa itself. And the previous panel had talked about wastewater management, and we have technologies which we have taken. For example, one of our technologies is on the Bogmalo beach, where we, there's a decentralized water treatment, because someone has talked about pipelines, being, dug from one end to the other end, which is difficult, which should be done, at in situ, and some of our technologies actually, is helping. We have another technology recently which we have transferred to a company, Conway, that is water purification technology, and we have given it to one of the panchayats, for them to test. So we are working very closely with the society as well to develop some of these. Thank you very much.
Very good. Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing your comprehensive experience. I think, there is much truth to what you said, and I think it has to be a win-win situation. Yeah. Dr. Sandeep, as a publisher, and there are sometimes concerns about the implications of published open access, the high costs, the high fees? What kind of support or incentives does Elsevier offer as a publisher for open access?
Thank you. I think it's a pretty difficult question. The world is struggling with that right now. But I must say that India has been fairly innovative. Some of you might have heard of a scheme called One Nation, One Subscription. Of course, there are other similar schemes called One Nation, One Data, which are in offing. These things will help research, these things will help publishers, and these things will promote research in a very, very big way. One Nation, One Subscription, I think is a drive which was done by the PSA's office, obviously with the framework of DST and STIP policy and other things in mind. And fortunately with that, under a single stroke of order, you can say 6,400 government institutions are currently covered for getting all the published materials from 30 publishers, prominent publishers of the world, and almost everything is available for them to learn, study, and grow with. And you don't have to spend a lot of money, you don't have to, and it's a very, very, very well, you can say, negotiated deal, and it's a long-term deal also. So in one way, it is providing open access. But when it comes to publishing in open access, again, there are efforts being made. Out of every year, currently, government has earmarked around 150 crores for supporting a new scheme, which obviously will grow with time. And they are currently experimenting with the Q1 quality of journals where someone can publish from these institutions, some select institutions. And hopefully, with that learning, the things will grow. By the way, there are a large number of publishers in the world, so it's very difficult to capture the essence of what can be right and what can be wrong. But what happens is, in Scopus alone, there are more than 7,000 publishers which are reflected. But actual publishers could be far too many, and sometimes the quality is not maintained. So there is a big concern, particularly in India and China. Both are growing very rapidly. China probably 3 times than India right now. But the concerns of integrity are there. Maybe lack of awareness, maybe lack of tools, maybe lack of various other things, which may be smallish in nature. And most of us have faced it in some form or other, sometime, not because intentions were bad. So open access is more prone to that. So we need to tread with caution. And I personally believe every technology, every scheme has a pluses and minuses, and therefore open access also has plus and minus, and conventional publishing also has a plus and minus. Both are going to coexist, in my opinion. And to a certain extent, a right frame of policy will help that. India is still working on that. And there are otherwise agreements which can be of duality in nature, and with that you can possibly do certain things which are there. But it's going to be an important thing, because today India is known for particularly the education space, to which many of us belong to, is that we do assimilation of information and we do dissemination of information. We are very good at it. Our undergrads are sold to the world and they are grabbed by the world. But we are not very good at generation of information. And if we do assimilation and dissemination and generation, whichever may be the cycle or starting point, I think the research will come into picture with generation, and with that, India will become powerhouse. And I must tell you that our study says that India is doing fairly well when it comes to be more empowered or educated on the AI space. While we might be lagging behind the world in terms of overall research, but in the AI space or AI related research or AI related things, we are doing much better. So I must admit here that the ONOS scheme of Government of India is looked upon by other countries also with a little bit of awe, and they are also negotiating into it. And probably some of us are aware that even under CIPU, which is driven by MIT World Peace University, Rahulji's drive is there for that, and they are also trying to work on similar kind of schemes where private universities like MIT, WPU or other one possibly can be covered with a cost-cutting measure. So there are many things which are happening. And one or two more points I'd like to say, because Bhushanji had raised one point on skill. I must say that, and you had raised a point on autonomy, just quickly. There are schemes called ABC, which Professor Bhushan Patwardhan had coined while he was in UGC, and I had a chance to work on that, Academic Bank of Credit, that very nicely addresses both these points. Skills can be counted towards a formal degree. You don't have to worry about that the university is different. And same way, autonomy, you said, we need not worry too much about the autonomy of an institution. Today, autonomy can also be going to the lowest level called a student at a very high degree if we implement the ABC clearly. It will be nice to discuss ABC separately for its implementation in Goa if there is an opportunity existing here. Thank you.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Appreciate. Dr. Bhushan, you were for some time in University Grants Commission. Can you report on your experience in the Grants Commission for university-industry collaboration? Do you have good examples to report to us?
Yeah, there are good examples, but we are actually talk about in India about collaborations, more about overseas collaboration. We are not collaborating within ourselves, you know. So I see that here there will be a good opportunity, and WPU will be a very good candidate, you know, to form a league of Indian universities which are like-minded, so that they can share their resources, they can share their faculty, because faculty is very scarce, you know, and we have to have good quality faculty available to more and more students. And I think that the principle or the formula which Dr. Mashelkar has given has to be applied in education, that is MLM, you know, more for less. For more, you know. So that's the way, if we go education with collaborating with our own universities, we'll be able to bring a very strong alliance or a league. That's what is needed. And Goa can take a lead in that. Thank you.
Very good. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mr. Atin, you know, coming from industry and working in the area of packaging products, you may need support with research. You have here a large community of academics, of researchers. If you had a wishing list of support to your company, what kind of support would you desire for university? We are developing products, you are commercializing your products. If you could wish for university support, what would that support be? It's on. You can talk.
It's on?
Yeah.
I work in the packaging industry. So I think the most important issue facing us is biodegradable packaging material. And a lot of effort is going on in this direction. But I think the solution will come only from chemical engineers, you know, and so it has to be a chemical engineering solution to finding biodegradable plastic material. So that is the kind of support we would need. And, or maybe working with other kinds of material, may not be plastic, but material which is biodegradable, but which also ensures packaging integrity, because the choice is between, say, paper and plastic. Now, how do you make paper popular? Because there is also an environmental cost to it. And so I think we need a magic material.
Magical material.
Yeah, yeah, and I think that will need an invention. Yeah.
Okay, very good. There we go. So for us, a challenge to develop the magic material. Fantastic. Dear colleagues, one question to all of you, and I'll ask you to reply in turn. The vision, Goa 2037, requires us overcome some barriers, some difficulties we've seen today. So which issues do you think have to be addressed to allow us to realize the vision, Goa 2037? start with you. Which problem, with barriers do you have to address to realize this vision?
First thing I feel that we do a lot of academic discussion, but we fail when it comes to action. So all this, whatever we are discussing, whatever we are now also, this panel, then previous panel has also discussed many things. We will also hear Dr. Mashelkar also. We have to put this into action. That's where I think we are a little bit lacking. So if we put all this into action, then we will be able to achieve our goals.
Thank you. Please.
I think I would like to deliver as a head of institution, academic head or whatever, I'd like to deliver what we call learnability as a skill. Why? Because it's becoming lifelong learning. Learning something till the age of 20, 25 will not suffice for you to survive at 60, 70, whatever. So if we can focus that we can deliver the education which students want rather than what we want to deliver, I think our purpose of making Goa better, Viksit, will be served. Learnability will be my skill and attribute which I like to promote. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Let's make one point. The education at present, our focus is more on STEM, and that STEM focus has come primarily from the Western needs, you know. And on the other hand, we are not giving that much of attention to humanities and social sciences, you know. So we don't want to create a right brain shrink community, you know. So we have to have that balance. And in Goa, and we are also sitting here in a cultural place, you know. This is a place. So that component we must strengthen in education, and Goa can take a lead in strengthening that in education by, for example, we have so many IITs, we have so many AIMS, NIPERs, but we don't have a single national institute for humanities. This is not good. So Goa can take a lead in creating and filling that gap, you know, to bring humanities and social sciences on the forefront. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
I think to achieve Viksit Goa 2037, Goa as an educational hub addresses the higher education end of the spectrum. But I think there's a crying need to really upgrade the primary education in our state. And I know it from my personal experience, the kind of people we interview for jobs on the shop floor. They are fitters, they are ITI trained, but I'm sorry to say their numeracy skills are very poor, their communication skills are very poor. So I think if we want to really achieve Viksit Goa 2037, make Goa a knowledge-centric place, we really need to upgrade the level of primary education, especially numeracy skills and communication skills.
Thank you very much indeed.
There are many key challenges which are to be addressed. One is the overemphasis on rote learning, which has to be removed. Our syllabus is still that which promotes rote learning than rather real learning. So curriculum has to be drastically changed and it has to be brought to the real time needs. Second is limited exposure to the real world applications. Our entire education system is based on lecture basis, sir. So it has to be at least 50-50, but if not 50-50, at least 75-30, 30% component of practical field work, it has to be incorporated in the system. Third is the weak institutional linkages. Basically because of the mindset of the faculty that we are the masters, we have completed post-graduation for so long, we have completed a PhD, and they don't want a change at their mindset level. So this has to be brought, some change has to be brought in this by continuous training process through refresher courses, through orientation courses. A change has to be brought in the mindset of the teachers. When it comes to industries, the challenges are they don't have skill enhanced, skill shortages they face. So whenever they accept the candidates, they don't have any skills which the industry needs. So 1 year or 2 years they have to spend on developing those skills on the new candidates. The second, high training costs. every industry has to give high training cost to the candidates, which is again a challenge. And then again, as I have spoken before, there is a mismatch between the academic output and the job requirements. This mismatch has to be removed. That's all from my side, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Your turn?
Yeah. It's very easy for the last person, right, to say. I think it's all of it is important. But anyway, I would like to especially focus on values, ethics, and integrity, which actually, is at the base of all that we are talking about. And I think we need to ensure that we inculcate values, ethics, and integrity in our young, talented students, which lack of those are sometimes bothering us, down to colleges, and schools. And of course, nurturing nature, which is very important understanding, especially being in Goa, that value addition through nurturing nature and feeling oneness with nature is what also needs to be inculcated along with all of it. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Dear members of the panel, we want to thank you very much. It's a very productive discussion. We take much food for thought. We know what the issues are. We know what we have to do. It's a question of getting together and addressing all these challenges. So thank you to all of you. I will now come to your felicitation now. Please stand up.
The Honorable Chief Minister, sir, is here. Let's welcome him with a big round of applause, my friends. A big round of applause for all the dignitaries on the dais. And I now request the moderator of this session, Dr. Walter, to kindly felicitate all the dignitaries on the dais. First, I request him to kindly felicitate the Secretary of Education, Government of Goa, Mr. Prasad Lovenkar. A big round of applause, my friends. Next, I request sir to kindly felicitate the Vice President of Research, Relations and Academic Affairs at Elsewhere India, Dr. Sandeep Sancheti. A big round of applause, my friends. Next, I request sir to kindly felicitate the former Chairman and Executive Committee, National Assessment and Accreditation Council, Dr. Bhushan Patwardhan. A big round of applause, my friends. Next, I request sir to kindly felicitate and welcome the Director of Apex Packaging Products Private Limited, Mr. Yatin Kakodkar. Next, I request sir to kindly felicitate the Principal of Vidya Prabodhini College of Commerce, Dr. Bhushan V. Bhaveji. And I also request sir to kindly felicitate the Director of BITS Pilani Goa, Dr. Suman Kundu. My friends, and now I would like to take a moment. Just give me a moment. As Dr. Bhushan Patwardhan sir said, I clearly remember in his opening remarks that I would like to my friends, we also have on this stage a person with an extraordinary legacy of over just a moment. 1,000 scientific publications, 200 books, and he has shaped the global discourse on climate action and sustainable development. A trusted advisor to international bodies, including United Nations. His work bridges the academia, industry, and policy with remarkable impact. My friends, his personal presence in Goa signifies more than academic distinction. It represents a catalyst for transformative collaboration between industry, academia, and society. With a deep commitment to fostering innovation, capacity building, and sustainable enterprise, Professor Dr. Walter brings a forward-looking vision that aligns economic growth with environmental responsibility. And his leadership to an institution in the heart of Goa will definitely have great mutual benefits. I request Dr. Rahul Kara to kindly come on stage and felicitate Dr. Walter, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of MIT WPU Goa, for moderating this session and steering it so well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dignitaries. We can now take the stage in the front. My friends, we have come close to these insightful and forward-looking discussions. As we now move forward into a very, very special and meaningful segment of this evening. While these sessions have focused on future of Goa, its industry, knowledge systems, and sustainability, it is equally important to pause and celebrate the individuals whose life and work have shaped such possibilities for our nation. We have now transitioned towards the last and the most important segment of this evening, that is Gomant Gaurav Sanman, a moment dedicated to honoring excellence, vision, and lifelong contribution. This segment is not just a felicitation, but it is a tribute to a legacy that reflects innovation with purpose, leadership, and humility, and impact with inclusiveness. It is a celebration of a journey that continues to inspire generations and aligns deeply with the values and aspirations we have been discussing all the way this evening. My friends, let us now gear up as we are getting ready. As we can see, the stage is getting ready for a beautiful presentation. But my friends, let me share with you some of the important insights about an important partner of this event, that is MIT World Peace University, Goa. My friends, this is going to be an institution that reflects a bold and forward-looking vision for the future of higher education in India that is deeply aligned with the aspirations of Mission Goa 2037. Conceived as a next generation fully residential university, WPU Goa has been designed not merely as a center of academic instruction, but as a dynamic ecosystem that nurtures innovation, interdisciplinary thinking, and responsible leadership elements that are essentials for building a knowledge-driven and sustainable Goa. At a time when economies are transitioning from resource-based to knowledge-based models, WPU Goa positions itself as a critical enabler of this transformation. Through its interdisciplinary approach, the university integrates the domains such as technology, management, design, liberal arts, sustainability, thereby preparing the students to address the complex and real-world challenges. This approach of WPU Goa is strongly aligned with the vision of Mission Goa 2037, which seeks to balance industrial growth with ecological responsibility and human development. By fostering industry-academia collaborations, encouraging entrepreneurship, and building future-ready skills, WPU Goa is poised to contribute significantly to creating a robust talent ecosystem that will support Goa's long-term economic and social progress. My friends, as you can see, the stage is now ready for the second, I would say the last segment of this gathering. We are going to witness two important performances now. First one is going to be the lamp dance, or as we call it, Samai Divri or lamp, which is associated with the tradition of Goa. The lamp dance or Samai Nritya is performed by Goan traditional folk dancers after praying to the local gods. Lamp dance is presented as a type of traditional dance which we all are now going to enjoy, which will immediately be followed by a Dekhni dance, which means beauty, and its folk song come dance displays. Let us enjoy the performance. Over to you, team. कॉम्बिनेशन. टाळ्यांचा मोठा कडकडाट करूया. The performance was so beautiful and actually काही क्षण तर मलाच भीती वाटत होती, पण the presentation was equally beautiful and equally strong. I mean, I could easily make out that they have practiced so hard for this performance. आणि आता ह्या परफॉर्मन्स नंतर पुढचा जो परफॉर्मन्स येणार आहे तो आहे देखणी डान्स. देखणी means beautiful, and this folk song come dance displays a rare but beautiful blending of Indian melody and Western rhythms. The song being set to the Western music while the dance remains Indian. A beautiful women dancer is always the theme of these popular songs. The Dekhni is performed only by women. The most famous Dekhni song, "Oh Boatman, Take Me Across the River," which I'm sure you know the translation of. I have to present performance in Damu's wedding. I'm sure you must have guessed it by now. It's so appealing that both Dekhni and Mondo are accompanied by the Gomant. आणि काही क्षणातच आपण आता ह्या दुसऱ्या डान्स परफॉर्मन्सचा आनंद घेणार आहोत. I think the team is now set. Over to you, team.
दामुल्या माटवा कल्वताचो
काळजातल्यान उतर दिता दामूच्या लग्नाक तुका पावयता शिरोड्या तुमका पावयता शिरोड्या तुमका पावयता शिरोड्या तुमका पावयता शिरोड्या तुमका पावयता शिरोड्या शिरोड्या.
Thank you very much for appreciating both these performances. My friends, now the stage would get ready for the last segment of this gathering, and which is Gomant Gaurav Sanman. I'm sure we all are excited and waiting for the moment that we all were anticipating. My friends, some of the personalities that are there present among us are beyond words. काही व्यक्ती खरंच त्यांच्या आयुष्यात असं कार्य करून जातात की त्यांनी केलेलं कार्य फक्त त्याच जनरेशनला नाही तर येणाऱ्या कित्येक जनरेशनला मार्गदर्शन देतात. आणि अशीच एक महत्त्वाची व्यक्ती आज आपल्यामध्ये उपस्थित आहे, जिचा सम्मान करण्यासाठी आपण सर्वजण इथे जमलेलो आहोत. I'm sure we have came across many such personalities in our lives, but few personalities have such a long-lasting impact on our lives that knowingly or unknowingly we start giving their examples. This stage on which we are going to have this honor is, I would say, fortunate in a way that this son of Goa has come all the way and has walked such a great distance in his life that all the tall accolades of our great nation Bharat are bestowed upon him. Padma Shri, Padma Bhushan, Padma Vibhushan. I mean, the highest civilian award winner personality is here with us today. मित्रांनो, काही क्षणातच हे स्टेज जेव्हा त्यांना रिसीव्ह करण्यासाठी रेडी होईल, आपण सर्वजण पुढच्या या कार्यक्रमाचा अनुभव आपण घेऊ शकू. My friends, we have seen both the sessions which were focused on industry and academia and the way we should take this growth forward for the bright future of Goa. This session of Gomant Gaurav Sanman is going to be that very moment in this session where we dedicated to the honoring the excellence, vision and lifelong contribution of Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar ji. This segment is not just going to be the felicitation of him, but a tribute to the legacy that reflects innovation with purpose, leadership with humility, and impact with inclusiveness. It is a celebration of a journey that continues to inspire generation and aligns deeply with the values and aspirations we have been discussing all the way today. My friends, the stage is now almost ready, and it is my honor and privilege to welcome the dignitaries on the dais for this very important gathering. I would like to take this moment to invite on stage the Honorable, can we have the full lights please? The Honorable Chief Minister of Goa. Let us put our hands together and welcome with a big round of applause, my friends, Dr. Pramod Sawant, Honorable Minister of Industry, Government of Goa, Shri Marvin Godino-ji, Padma Vibhushan, Dr. R.A. Mashelkar-ji, Executive President of MIT World Peace University, Dr. Rahul V. Karat-ji, President of Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Mrs. Pratima Dhonji, Mr. Yatin Kakotkar-ji, the Vice President of Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Dr. Aditi Karat, Executive Director of MIT World Peace University, Director General of Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Mr. Sanjay Amonkarji, the Honorable Vice Chancellor of MIT WPU Goa, Professor Dr. Walter Philo, and Registrar of MIT WPU Goa, Dr. Vijayan Karipalji. Dr. Walter, this side, please. It is indeed our honor and privilege to have such a tall personalities on the stage. Let's give them, all of them, a big round of applause. A big round of applause, my friends. Thank you very much. आणि आजच्या या कार्यक्रमाची सुरुवात आपण आपल्या मातृभूमीच्या परंपरेनुसार करणार आहोत. आपण दीप प्रज्वलन करून या कार्यक्रमाची सुरुवात करणार आहोत. We are going to begin these sessions with lighting the traditional lamp, which is an important tradition of our motherland. I request and invite all the dignitaries to join for lighting the traditional lamp. This lamp signifies the victory of wisdom, the victory of light over darkness, and this light is going to show us the path forward in accomplishing Goa at 2037. A big round of applause once again. टाळ्यांची कमतरता होऊ देऊ नका. या सत्रामध्ये आपण सर्वजण एका मोठ्या व्यक्तीसाठी इथे जमलेलो आहोत. What a beautiful moment, and a picture perfect moment, I would say. Thank you very much. My friends, there are few traditions which are so important and they have such a great significance in our lives. For example, this tradition of lighting the traditional lamp, which signifies that we bow down to the Almighty and we bow down in front of the energy that show us the path forward. On the same lines, it is important that we understand that every moment of our lives that we live is for our motherland, Bharat. So, it is important for all of us to remember that we all are united. Though we all come from different cultures, different languages, different parts of the country, but we all are united for one single mission of bringing great name and fame to our country. My friends, with this spirit, we must remember that it is equally important that we as human beings look forward for the welfare of entire humanity and not particularly any section of society. Hence, this is the tradition of WPU for last 4 decades, that is 40 years, that we start every day with a prayer. I'm sure the moment we say prayer, we unfortunately have attached a tag to that particular word. But if you pay careful attention to these Sanskrit words of this prayer, you will understand that this prayer does not talk about any caste, any creed, any religion, or any section of society. This prayer is called World Peace Prayer. And please give attention to the words and you will understand that this prayer is for the welfare of entire humanity and it does not mention any religion. So let us rise in our seats for national song Vande Mataram, which would be followed by World Peace Prayer. So I request my technical team to kindly relay the national song Vande Mataram.
Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujalam, Sufalam, Malayaj Sheetalam, Shasya Shamalam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Shubhrajyosna Pulakitayamini, Pullakusumita Drumadala Shobhini, Suhasi सुरभाषिणीं सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरं वन्दे मातरम्.
Thank you. I now request everyone to keep standing. Please fold your hands, close your eyes, and wholeheartedly participate in World Peace Prayer.
नमो वेद प्रतिपाद्या जय जय स्वसंवेद्या आत्मरूपा देवातूति गणेषु सकलार्थमति प्रकाशो मणेनुवृत्तिदासु अवधारि बोधि गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः.
Thank you. And my friends, now I would like to invite on stage the President of Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industries, Mrs. Pratima Dhonji, to kindly propose the welcome address. Please put your hands together and welcome with a round of applause Mrs. Pratima Dhon.
Good evening. Respected Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar ji, Honorable Chief Minister of Goa, Dr. Pramod Sawant, Mr. Movin Gudino, Minister for Industries, Dr. Rahul Karad, Executive President, MIT World Peace University, Goa, distinguished dignitaries on the days, esteemed members of academic, scientific, and business communities, ladies and gentlemen. A warm welcome to you all to this gathering of ours, to the Goa at 2037 Knowledge, Industry and Sustainability Conclave, and to the very special occasion of conferring the prestigious Gomant Gaurav Sanman. Today is not just another event in our calendar. It is a moment of pride, reflection, and aspiration for Goa. It is an honor for the Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industries to host this gathering that brings together thought leaders from industry, academia, and governance, united by a shared vision for the future of our state. This evening becomes even more significant as we come together to honor one of Goa's illustrious son, Padma Vibhushan, Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar ji, with the Gomant Gaurav Sanman. For us in Goa, he is not only a global icon, but a proud son of the soil whose achievements inspire generations of young minds to dream bigger and aim higher. Today, as we felicitate him, we also celebrate the values he represents: excellence, resilience, and a deep commitment to national development. Dr. Mashelkar's life journey is nothing short of extraordinary. From humble beginnings to becoming a globally respected scientist and thought leader, he has consistently demonstrated that knowledge, when combined with purpose, can transform not just industries, but societies at large. His pioneering vision of inclusive innovation, more from less for more, has redefined how we think about growth, equity, and sustainability. What makes today's recognition even more meaningful for Goa is Dr. Mashelkar's direct contribution to shaping the state's long-term development vision through the Vision 2035 report. As the chair of the council that guided this vision, he brought a deeply insightful and future-oriented perspective to Goa's economic roadmap. His approach emphasized that Goa's growth must not be measured merely in terms of scale, but in terms of quality, sustainability, and inclusiveness. Under his guidance, the Vision 2035 framework highlighted the importance of transitioning Goa towards a knowledge-driven economy where innovation, research, and technology become key drivers of growth. It called for strengthening sectors such as advanced manufacturing, knowledge services, creative industries, and sustainable tourism, ensuring that economic expansion does not come at the cost of Goa's unique ecological and cultural heritage. Dr. Mashelkar also strongly advocated for sustainable industrialization, encouraging industries to adopt cleaner, technologically, improve resource efficiency, and move towards circular economic practices. His vision aligned economic progress with environmental stewardship, reinforcing the idea that Goa's greatest strength lies in preserving its natural capital while building new avenues of prosperity. Equally important was his emphasis on human capital development, ensuring that Goa's youth are equipped with the skills, knowledge, and entrepreneurship mindset required to participate in and lead this transformation. By fostering stronger linkages between academia, industry, and policy, his vision laid the foundation for a more resilient and future-ready economy. For us at GCCI, this vision continues to serve as both a guiding framework and a call of action. It reminds us that the responsibility of building a sustainable Goan economy is collective, requiring collaboration across institutions, sectors, and generations. The theme of today's conclave, Goa at 2037, Knowledge, Industry, and Sustainability, is both timely and forward-looking. As Goa progresses on its developmental journey, it is imperative that we adopt a model of growth that is balanced, inclusive, and sustainable. At GCCI, we believe that the future of Goa lies in strengthening the synergy between knowledge and industry, while ensuring that sustainability remains at the core of all our efforts. This conclave is an attempt to create a platform for meaningful dialogue, actionable insights, and collaborative partnership that will help shape Goa's roadmap for the years ahead. We are practically delighted to partner with MIT World Peace University in organizing this conclave. This legacy of academic excellence and commitment to societal impact aligns perfectly with our vision of fostering innovation-driven growth. I would also like to express our sincere gratitude to the Honorable Chief Minister, Ms. Dr. Pramod Sawant, for gracing this occasion and for his continued support in strengthening Goa's economic and developmental ecosystem. I also would like to thank Mr. Marvin Gudino, Minister for Industries, who has been always helpful and always ready to help the industry. As we look ahead to Goa at 2037, we must ask ourselves, what kind of future do we want to build? A future where economic progress goes hand in hand with environmental stewardship. A future where innovation is inclusive and opportunities are accessible to all. And a future where our youth are empowered with knowledge, skills, and purpose. This conclave is a step in that direction. And today's felicitation serves as a reminder that with vision, determination, and collaboration, such a future is well within our reach. On behalf of Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industry, I once again extend a warm welcome to all of you gathered here today. We are honored by your presence and look forward to an engaging and inspiring evening. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much, Madam, for those beautiful words and welcoming all the dignitaries and all of us for this evening. And to move forward, next I would like to invite on stage for a beautiful presentation which would be dedicated to the transdisciplinary approach of MIT WPU Goa. I would like to invite on stage the Vice Chancellor of MIT WPU Goa, Professor at Hamburg University of Applied Sciences, Germany. Please put your hands together and welcome with a round of applause, Professor Dr. Walter Leal-Philo.
Dear dignitaries, dear awardee, it is a pleasure to be with you here today, and also I'm very grateful for the opportunity to briefly introduce you to our WPU, World Peace University in Goa. We call it a university like no other. Soon you'll know why. Our departing point is introduce myself. I feel very welcome here in Goa since the first time I came here. As was mentioned before, I had a research center in Hamburg. I also had a chair at Manchester Metropolitan University, to which I retired to make time for this very important work here in Goa. I've been lucky to have had a number of awards during my career, among the top 2 researchers worldwide, among the whole cited researchers worldwide, and also I am one of the European Climate Pact ambassadors. Dear colleagues, we have this urgent global imperative. Our world is surrounded by many problems: climate change, depletion of biodiversity, pollution. There are many problems surrounding us, and past solutions will not be enough. We need innovative ways to tackle these problems. So our vision is to become, here in Goa, the world's first transdisciplinary university. It means that we will be working across the silos of subjects, across the silo of disciplines. We have a very strong sustainability component. In Goa, you'll be our living laboratory. This region is what I call a paradise. You are very lucky, very privileged. Beautiful region, rich in resources, a wonderful nature, wonderful beaches. You'll be our living laboratory, and we use this wonderful ecosystem for the learning of our students. Our mission is to educate the leaders. Our mission is to really generate transformative research and find solutions for the problems seen today. Our philosophy is to the thinking in systems, breaking the silos of disciplines, working together, so that a student, for example, of engineering will know about economics. A student of psychology will know about design, and that integration of skills may make them more employable afterwards. We have this unique brand, we have a beautiful biosphere here in Goa as a living lab, a lively culture, We have rich culture in the region, and by having innovation, we can address the current problems we are facing in the world. We have our strong curriculum, where students take a set of courses, common courses, no matter what they are studying, system theory, sustainability, design thinking, all the soft skills which they need later on to get a job. And learn by doing. Work with local communities, going to the Kazanlands, work with the local level, with local organizations, with companies, with hotels, to put in practice what they are learning at the university. And we want to train the next generation of decision makers. Our graduates will be leaders, taking positions when they finish their studies. And we also want to have a global faculty of practitioners. We are right now recruiting. We spend a lot of time this week interviewing staff to get high qualified faculty to teach our students who have practical experience. And we also want to host every year a sustainability hub, a summit on sustainability issues in collaboration with our partners. Also, our campus will be an example of sustainability. We are building our campus right now, and you'll be very sustainable with platinum standards, renewable energy, sustainable water use, prevention of waste. You'll be invited to come into our campus and visit us once it is ready. And we want to have partnerships with you, with local organizations, with United Nations, with companies, with the national government. We are really very open for partnerships for mutual benefit. Please meet our fictive graduate, Aria. She's belonged to our class of 2031. She studied with us sustainable economics. She was working in a community project, and she was so skilled that she got a job just after she completed her studies. This is the kind of graduated we are trying to educate at our university. And this ripple effect goes to the world. We are forging solutions here in Goa which can be used in other parts of the world. I hope to have given you very briefly a short overview about our university, about our vision, and I want to reiterate our intention to collaborate, to cooperate with all of you to our common benefit and to make Goa even a stronger and more beautiful place as it is right now. So thank you for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for introducing us to the important essence and philosophy of WPU Goa. My friends, this ambitious and innovative initiative is being driven by a leader who's present here us on stage. Dr. Rahul V. Karad, whose vision and commitment to transforming education have been instrumental in shaping institutions across India. As a leader who has successfully guided multiple universities, Dr. Karad brings with him a rare combination of strategic foresight, deep belief in value-based education. Under his leadership, WPU Goa will stand out as one of the most innovative and future-oriented institutions within the broader ecosystem, reflecting a conscious shift from conventional educational models to the more integrated and purpose-driven approach. But my friends, I would like to give a different introduction of Dr. Rahul Karad today. He's not just an educationist guiding group of institutions. He is a visionary who embodies purpose, service, and deeply rooted human values. While many universities operate across the nation, what distinguishes Dr. Karad is his unwavering commitment to humanity at the core of education. Under his inspiring leadership, his institution has not merely built campuses, but created monumental spaces dedicated to knowledge, peace, and global harmony. A shining example of this vision is the iconic World Peace Dome, the largest dome in the world, symbolizing the unity beyond boundaries. I would say, our sacred Tirtha Kshetras and the contribution to remote and spiritually significant regions like Badrinath. Dr. Karat's work stands as a powerful testament to this seamless integration of education, spirituality, and service to the mankind. My friends, before we go any further, I would like to share with all of you a small piece of information through a video which I talked about just now. A film on philosopher Sri Gyaneshwara World Peace Prayer Hall, World Peace Library, which we call as the World Peace Dome, the largest monument in the world dedicated to world peace. Can we have the film, please?
one of the prominent tourism destinations of the world. 21वीं शताब्दी में मेरी भारत माता विश्व गुरु बनने की काबिलियत रखता है. It will become a विश्व गुरु in the 21st century. उसका छोटा सा उदाहरण, छोटा सा सिंबल यहाँ बन गया है, ऐसा मेरा मानना है.
Thank you. Let's absolutely a big round of applause to this initiative. My friends, it is indeed my honor and privilege to invite on stage the Executive President of MIT World Peace University and the founder of the very first school for political leadership in this part of the world, that is MIT School of Government, and the creator of many innovative platforms like Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, National Legislators Conference, and many more. Please put your hands together and welcome with a big round of applause, Dr. Rahul V. Karat.
Thank you, Professor Bapat, for that very elaborate interaction. Janani Janmabhumisha Swargadapi Gariyasi, the chief guest of today's program, Honorable Chief Minister of this beautiful state, Goa, Shri Pramod Sawantji. I have no words to express my also happiness that another honorable minister whom I haven't met before, Godinoji, you are also here. I want to welcome you also on behalf of my institution, World Peace University Goa, as well as the Goa Chamber of Commerce, one of the such a legacy institution in the state of Goa. Thank you for participating. Madam, you spoke very beautifully some time before about this very convention. The president of this Goa Chamber of Commerce, Pratima Dhod, Madam, in the previous two sessions, Honorable Chief Minister very beautifully, some of the tall leaders, they already covered very systematically those approaches for Goa's overall transformation through industries also, through environmental issues, sustainable issues, and me as an educationist, and we all felt that education should be a part of this, and Dr. Mashelkar's honor what we are going to have today. So it was such a appropriate to have such a conversation before conferring this very historic award on our own beloved Goa Suputra, the Bhumiputra, whatever you say. I think my dear respected Padma Vibhushan Dr. Mashelkar, whom I look up to after my father, revered Dr. Vishwanath Karar, what you saw little film here. He played a very crucial role. Dr. Mashelkar, I want to bow down in front of you that I'm standing in front of you here, expressing my mind and emotions, and everybody sitting here on the dais. I think very beautifully your 7 sutras for state of Goa. It was woven such a wonderfully, Honorable Chief Minister. And before you coming here, I was mentioning Madam Dhond also and Amon Karji also, who is the Director General for this chamber. I said, आज पता नहीं इतना pious वातावरण यहाँ पे कुछ एक अलग energy मतलब and it is, I want to tell you all the audience, the respected members, बहुत इसको लंबा चौड़ा डिज़ाइन हमने कुछ भी नहीं किया है. यहाँ पे प्रोफेसर पटवर्धन जी और बहुत सारे वेल विशर हमारी संस्था के बैठे हुए हैं. बट आप में से कुछ लोगों को ये भी लग सकता है कि भाई वर्ल्ड पीस यूनिवर्सिटी अभी गोवा में आ रहा है, तो ये नेचुरली हम आपके सामने आके बताना चाह रहे हैं कि हम हमारा पर्पस क्या है, मकसद क्या है. And with that mission and spirit, I want to welcome Kakodkar Sahab. Thank you. We are meeting first time here. You spoke beautifully in previous session. My wife, Dr. Aditi, is here, who is heading 500-bedded hospitals in city of Pune and helping us for the governance of the various institutions. This university system, sir, I am the managing trustee for this group of institutions, what Professor Bapat has elaborately already communicated. 1 lakh students इस संस्था में करीबन पढ़ते हैं, जिसका foundation बहुत robust. Dr. Vishwanath Karad, who is my father, and there is one Gaisas family from Konkan, and 1 or 2 other families, they came together, and we have established this organization with 6,000 teachers and some 4,000 other employees, and 43 years कि महाराष्ट्र में जो प्रमुख प्राइवेट इंजीनियरिंग के कॉलेजेस और मेडिकल के कॉलेजेस जो है, उसमें से ये एक ग्रुप आता है, और बहुत सारे स्कूल्स भी है, हॉस्पिटल्स भी है. और मैं आज बड़ा प्रसन्न हूँ कि इस पर्टिकुलर एकेडमिक ईयर में गोवा में वर्ल्ड पीस यूनिवर्सिटी गोवा का पदार्पण यहाँ पे हो रहा है. And that to a leader like Professor Walter, who is going to be the Vice Chancellor for this university, my dear friend. We all know Dr. Mashelkar, not just in Goa, but across the country. We have a great name and respect what the scientific inventions, innovations, and those research, what he has contributed for the country in last so many years. And I look at him, Dr. Mashelkar, not just his own research, but he has ignited thousands and lakhs of minds in this country in the scientific domain. That kind of environment, I think it is a very rare example, Dr. Mashelkar, that you have created, that very unique ecosystem for the scientific domain transformation in this country in last almost 40-50 years. And we all look up to you as the father figure in this domain, and we are conferring this award today. So, Professor Walter Lee, we have a big responsibility. The leader like Professor Dr. Mashelkar, sir. I wanted to mention about your research sometime before. Professor Bob Bapat very beautifully narrated about his academic credentials. He's an amazing leader. So much of research he has done. He has a great name in Europe, my dear friend, in sustainability. और गोवा के बारे में, he belongs to Germany, and he said, I want to contribute for Goa, and he has committed his the next 5 to 10 years. He said, I want to be a part of this ecosystem, and Goa is such a beautiful place, which is a attraction not just to him but all over the world. As a globally, this Goa as a destination. And my trustees, Honorable Chief Minister, some 10-15 years back, when the discussions used to happen, people, some of the trustees were all the time, Mashelkar sir, गोव्यामध्ये विद्यापीठ कसं काय, गोव्यामध्ये विद्यापीठ कसं काय. तर मी तेव्हापासूनचं माझं हे फार जुनं स्वप्न होतं. I was young in the system of my trust and the education mechanism, my dear friends, there. And of course, with my little merit and my father's blessing, I got the opportunity to work in this area of education. And but that time I used to say that Goa is not just about tourism. Goa is not just about, so many other, dimensions are there for Goa. So the innovation, the creativity, and so many talented people. But for the very important ingredient for any education system is people. And I think Goa attracts the greatest minds, the greatest people, So from that perspective, I look at this particular center, the World Peace University Goa, in the area of Tivim. I think the education zone was already demarcated some long back by the previous governments, and Honorable Chief Minister he said that, Dr. Karad, we want to establish some ecosystem. Some 3, 4, 5 years before the COVID, we had some small discussion, and you shared the vision, Honorable Chief Minister, that private संस्थाओं ने इस गोवा में हमारे राज्य में आना चाहिए. और उस वक्त आपने जब पॉलिसी की बात छेड़ी तो मुझे बड़ी प्रसन्नता हुई, और आपने आगे आके आप सब लोगों ने जो यहाँ पे प्रेम देके मुझे, मतलब गवर्नमेंट का भी एक लीड होना चाहिए, बिकॉज आप सब लोग इंडस्ट्री के मेजॉरिटी लोग बैठे हैं. कोई भी अगर नया काम खड़ा करना है तो you all know that how it is not just about money. Many big industry people and some other people with lot of money, they are not fully successful. They have tried to establish education centers or some such other work also, but it is not just about money. There are so many other parameters for you know, and पूरा वो जम के जब आता है तभी कुछ काम खड़ा कर सकते हैं. तो मैं आज थोड़ा सा इमोशनल भी हूँ कि ये देखा जाए तो एक ऑकेजन है, बट मैं दो चीज़ों के लिए इमोशनल हूँ आज कि डॉक्टर मशेलकर सर का जो सम्मान यहाँ पे होने जा रहा है. बिकॉज पिछले साल भर से कई बार मेरी चर्चा उनके साथ हो रही थी और मुझे बताया गया, मॅडम धोंड आपसे भी मेरी जब बात हुई तो आपने बोला की सर आए नाही यहाँ पे, सर इथं गोव्यामध्ये आलेच नाहीत बऱ्याच दिवसामध्ये आणि आम्हालाही त्यांना सन्मान द्यायचा होता. तर हा दुग्ध शर्करा योग कसा काय जोडून आलाय मला माहीत नाही, पण अतिशय सहजपणाने आमोणकर साहेब, म्हणजे आपण काही फार चर्चा नाही केल्या एका मिनिटात, पण मला असं वाटतं डॉक्टर मशेलकर हे नावच असं आहे की त्याच्यावर वेगळं काही कॉन्व्हर्सेशन. तर ज्या प्रकारच्या भावना प्रत्येकाने रेसिप्रोकेट केल्या आणि इतक्या सहजपणाने हे आयोजन वर्ल्ड पीस युनिव्हर्सिटी गोवा आणि गोवा चेंबर ऑफ कॉमर्स, जे की अतिशय ऐतिहासिक महत्त्वाचं हे आहे, तर खूप छान ह्यातनं एक चांगलं काम पुढच्या काळात उभं राहील. जे छोटं प्रेझेंटेशन इथं आत्ता व्हाईस चान्सलर साहेबांनी इथं दाखवलं, तर त्यातनं गोव्याच्या प्रॉब्लेम सॉल्विंगसाठी, भारताच्या प्रॉब्लेम सॉल्विंगसाठी गोवा हे कसं सेंटर होऊ शकेल, तर आम्ही ह्या पर्पजमधनं आता ही फिल्म स्वजी छोटी दाखवली. कदाचित प्रोफेसर बापटांनी माझं थोडं जास्त कौतुक केलं ह्याच्यामध्ये. हे क्रिएशन माझं नाही आहे, हे क्रिएशन आमचे आदरणीय वडील डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड साहेब, जे की विज्ञान आणि अध्यात्माच्या समन्वयातून विश्वशांती हा विवेकानंदांचा मेसेज प्रमोट करण्याचं त्यांचं जन्मभराचं जे काही काम आहे, त्याची ही परिणाम आहे हा की हा एक जगातला डोम. 15 वर्ष त्यांनी या डोमवरती काम केलं. आत्ता वय वर्ष 85 त्यांचं. आज तब्येत त्यांची योग्य नसल्यामुळे ते येऊ शकले नाही तिथं, पण डॉक्टर मशेलकर सरांची त्यांची 43 वर्षापूर्वी पहिली भेट दिली आणि तेव्हापासून डॉक्टर मशेलकर आमच्या संस्थेचे मेंटॉर आहेत. आज जे काही आत्ता नुकताच मला हे सांगायला हेजिटेशन होत नाही, इथं मिस्टर तिवारीसुद्धा इथं बसलेले आहेत की ह्यांनीच आत्ता एक मोठा सन्मान मुकेश अंबानीजी आणि अनेक कॉर्पोरेटचे लोक, पिरामलजी, अनेक महत्त्वाचे लोक, तर ताजमध्ये तिथं डॉक्टर मशेलकर सरांचा मोठा सन्मान तिथं झाला. आणि मला मोठं आश्चर्य वाटलं की मुकेश अंबानी साहेबांनी ज्या पद्धतीने तिथं सुतोवचन केलं, आणि हे ॲटिट्यूड मला वाटतं कॉर्पोरेटकडनं सर मला खूप प्रेरणा देतं की त्यांनी अतिशय ओपनली CM साहेब की माझ्या ह्या पूर्ण ट्रान्सफॉर्मेशनमध्ये आज जे काही त्या ग्रुपचं जे काही कॉन्ट्रीब्युशन आज भारतामध्ये आहे, तर त्याच्यामध्ये डॉक्टर माशेलकरांचा किती महत्त्वाचा वाटा आहे. नुसता सल्लागार म्हणून नाही, तर अनेक बियॉन्ड ॲडवायझरी कॅपॅसिटी पर्सनली सुद्धा ते त्यांचे कसे मेंटॉर आहेत. म्हणजे अर्थात प्रोफेशनल त्यांचं जे काही नुआन्सेस बिल्डिंग करण्यासाठीचं जे काही डॉक्टर मशेलकर सरांचं कॉन्ट्रीब्युशन होतं ते त्यांनी अतिशय खुल्यापणाने सगळ्यांच्या पुढे मांडलं. पण पर्सनली सुद्धा त्यांच्यात ती एनर्जी त्यांच्यात कशी तयार झाली, अतिशय लहान वयापासून डॉक्टर मशेलकर सरांनी त्यांना मेंटॉर केलं. तर त्याच्यामुळं आज सगळा कॉर्पोरेटच्या ग्रुप पुढं मला असं ती पण मला एक जाणीव झाली. आणि त्याच्यामुळे मी आज खूप इमोशनल की सर की तुमच्या एका अर्थाने ब्लेसिंगनी आणि मुख्यमंत्र्यांच्या समवेत गव्हर्नमेंटचं हे ब्लेसिंग आणि गव्हर्नमेंटचा सुद्धा हा ॲटिट्यूड आणि अप्रोच हा अनयुज्युअल आहे. म्हणजे की त्याच्यामुळे मी प्रमोद सावंत साहेब तुमचं मी मनापासून इथं स्वागत अभिनंदन करतो की यू आर अ फॅन्टॅस्टिक लीडर. आणि अजून अनेक शिक्षण संस्था गोव्याची नुसती ओळख टुरिझम म्हणून न राहता पुढच्या काळामध्ये भारतभरातले अतिशय चांगले एज्युकेशनचे ग्रुप्स इथं यावे. तुम्हाला मी पूर्वी एकदा बोललो होतो सर, CIPU नावाची बॉडीसुद्धा आम्ही एक सुरू करू शकलो की कॉन्फेडरेशन ऑफ इंडियन प्रायव्हेट युनिव्हर्सिटीज. भारतातल्या सगळ्या प्रायव्हेट विद्यापीठांची जसं ही चेंबरची बॉडी आहे मॅडम धोंड, तर तशी एक आपण बॉडी आपण सुरुवात केलेली आहे की शेवटी कलेक्टिव्हली सगळ्यांनी मिळून ग्रो होतं. इथं ह्या गोव्यामध्ये 5च 5 स्टार हॉटेल असते तर फायदा होत नाही. हजारो हॉटेल आहेत, म्हणून कोलॅबरेटिव्ह कॉम्पिटिशन झाली पाहिजे. ह्या भूमिकेतून शिक्षणाच्या ह्याच्यातसुद्धा आज बिट्स पिलानी आणि गोवा इन्स्टिट्यूट ऑफ मॅनेजमेंट मी एक उच्च नाव केलं आहे इथं. तर तशा प्रकारे माझा विश्वास आहे की वर्ल्ड पीस युनिव्हर्सिटी गोवा अतिशय ग्लोबल विजननी, की हैदराबादमध्ये इंडियन स्कूल ऑफ बिझनेस एक महत्त्वाची संस्था, चंद्रबाबू नायडूंनी तिथे एक महत्त्वाचं विजन दाखवलं आणि महाराष्ट्रामध्ये ही संस्था येणार होती, पण अतिशय आग्रह करून त्यांनी ती संस्था त्यांच्या राज्यामध्ये घेऊन गेले. तर तसं मला मुद्दाम आठवण होते की चंद्रबाबूंची सुद्धा ते सुद्धा एक विजनरी आपल्यासारखे चीफ मिनिस्टर सर त्यांनी जे काही नाव केलं. आणि तर असं मला वाटतं की ह्या क्षेत्राची सुद्धा ओळख, की कारण राजकारणामध्ये तुम्हाला माहिती आहे की हे सगळे सिस्टीम चालवत असताना किती चॅलेंजेस. सोशल इंजिनिअरिंगमध्ये आपण एलाइट क्लास इथं सगळे सिलेक्टेड लोक बसलेले आहोत, पण तुम्ही पाहिलं तर रिच पुअर आणि ह्या सगळ्या प्रकारच्या डायव्हर्स लोकांना लिडरशिपला हँडल करताना कशा प्रकारची मानसिकता आणि काय प्रकारचं त्यांच्या मनाची ठेवावी लागते. आणि त्यातनं हा कलेक्टिव्ह कॉन्शियसनेस आपल्या सगळ्यांचा आणि त्याचे ते सिम्बॉल म्हणून इथं जेव्हा इथं बसतात तर त्यांच्याकडे आपण आदराने पाहतो कुठल्याही लिडरशिपकडं. तर त्या भूमिकेतनं प्रमोद सावंत साहेब तुमचा हा दृष्टीपणा पुढच्या काळामध्ये आम्हाला खूप मोटिवेशन देईल, ताकद देईल, शक्ती देईल, एवढीच मी इथं भावना व्यक्त करतो. आणि हा जो शिक्षण संस्था ग्रुप आहे सगळ्यांना मला सांगावंसं वाटतं की आम्ही इथं माझ्या वडिलांनी आणि शिक्षण संस्थेच्या सगळ्या ट्रस्टीजनी मी जेव्हा 10 वर्षाचा होतो तेव्हापासून हे सांगण्यात आलं की हे प्रॉफिटेरिंग नाही आहे. एज्युकेशन सेंटर्स त्याला बिझनेस प्रिन्सिपल 100% लागतं त्याला ग्रो होण्यासाठी, पण त्याचं एक्सपान्शन आणि त्याची पूर्ण प्रोसेस आणि तो पूर्णपणे विचार घेऊन अतिशय विद्वान लोक. तर त्या भूमिकेतून मला असं वाटतं की डॉक्टर मशेलकर सर तुमचं इथं आज इथं बसणं या मंचावर तुम्ही किती सिलेक्टिव्ह आणि किती चूजी आहात हे मी 15-18 वर्षाचा असल्यापासून पाहिलेलं आहे की तुम्हाला त्यांच्या मेरिटमध्ये पास होणं सोपं नाही आहे. तसं म्हणजे ते जेव्हा हे पाहतात तर आपण खूप मोठ्याने सरांना टाळे दिवसवर तुम्हाला उदंड आयुष्य लाभावं. तुमच्याकडे बघून आणि तुमच्या सहवासामध्ये जी एनर्जी आणि ऊर्जा मिळते ते सगळं विलक्षण आहे. म्हणजे मी बोलतच राहील तुमच्याविषयी सर की मला आज भारतभरामध्ये मनमोहन सिंगांपासून इतके महत्त्वाचे मोठमोठे राज्यकर्ते काय आणि सायंटिस्ट काय. तर मी जेव्हा 25व्या-28व्या वर्षी जेव्हा माझं करिअर सुरू केलं तर डॉक्टर मशेलकर यूज टू कॉल कुणाला कॉल द टॉलेस्ट पीपल राहुल येईल आणि मिस्टर राहुल कराड, विश्वनाथ कराडजी माझे मित्र आहेत आणि तुम्ही त्यांना भेटा. तर इतक्या मोठमोठ्या लोकांना तुम्ही मला आयुष्यामध्ये आणि त्यातनं आज जी काही माझ्या संस्थेच्या ह्याच्यामध्ये जी काही तुमची योगदान झालं तीच भावना जी मुकेशजींनी सुद्धा त्या दिवशी व्यक्त केली तशाच प्रकारे मी तर माझ्या पद्धतीने खूप छोटा आहे पण तरी देखील शिक्षण संस्थेला मी सगळ्या शिक्षण संस्था चालकांना म्हणतो. मला राहुल बजाज साहेबांचा मला किस्सा आठवतो. ते मला म्हणाले मोठी माणसं कशी असतात म्हणे राहुल यू आर रिचर दॅन मी. म्हणलं सर काय बोलता तुम्ही, बजाज ग्रुप एवढा मोठा आज इंडस्ट्रीच्या फोरमवर मॅडम 2 तर मी सांगू इच्छितो म्हणजे तुमच्या ॲल्युमिनी किती, तर म्हटलं 1 लाखाच्या आसपास जवळपास. म्हणजे त्यांची सगळ्यांची वर्थ करा, किती कॉर्पोरेटमध्ये कामं करतायत, किती पैसे कमवतात. तर तशा अर्थाने ते म्हणे तुम्ही यू आर रिचर दॅन असं राहुल कुमार बजाज आज राहिले नाहीत. पण खूप असे किस्से सांगता येतील आजच्या ह्या ऑकेजनला आणि ह्या उपक्रमाला, ह्या विद्यापीठाला अजून त्याची जी पार्शल फुलफिलमेंट आहे मुख्यमंत्री साहेबच सांगू शकतील त्या बाबतीमध्ये, ती ऑलमोस्ट होत आलेली आहे. पण आपल्या सगळ्यांचे ब्लेसिंग्स पाहिजेत ह्या कामाला आणि ती ऊर्जा आम्हाला सगळ्यांना आपल्याला एकत्र मिळून गोवा आणि देशाचे प्रॉब्लेम सॉल्व्ह करण्यासाठी हे एक आगळं वेगळं असं विद्यापीठ ह्या वासनेसमध्ये तयार होईल एवढाच इथं विश्वास मी इथे व्यक्त करतो. आणि मशेलकर सर तुमच्या चरणी इथं वंदन करून माझे 2 शब्द संपवतो. धन्यवाद. जय हिंद, जय भारत.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for sharing your mind on this important occasion. And now let's take this gathering forward with honoring yet another tradition of our motherland, Bharat, and for which I'm going to request once again the Executive President of MIT World Peace University, Dr. Rahul V. Karad, sir, to kindly felicitate and welcome the dignitaries on the dais. Sure. I would like to request Madam Pratima Dhonji to join us for felicitating the dignitaries on the dais. I request her to kindly felicitate and welcome the chief guest of this function, the Honorable Chief Minister of the state of Goa. I request her to kindly felicitate Dr. Pramod Sawant ji. Let's welcome Honorable Chief Minister, sir, with a big round of applause, my friends. I also request her to kindly felicitate and welcome the Honorable Minister for Transport, Industries and Panchayat Raj, Government of Goa, Shri Marvin Godinuji. A big round of applause for Honorable Minister, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. A big round of applause for both of them. Thank you very much. My friends, there were so many personalities across the nation who wanted to be part of this function, but unfortunately, they could not make it to this venue today. but they have made a point that they communicate and convey their regards through a small message. I would like to take this moment and share some of the messages that we have received for this gathering. I request my team to relay.
It is indeed a great privilege to join you in honoring Padma Vibhushan Raghunath Mashelkar, an extraordinary scientist, visionary leader, and above all, a passionate nation builder. As MIT World Peace University honors him, I join you in celebrating a life devoted to science, service, and nation building. Ramesh, thank you for your unwavering belief in Indian ingenuity and for reminding us that innovation at its best must serve humanity. Thank you and congratulations.
Heartiest congratulations, Dr. Mashelkar ji. It is much deserved award for you. You have been recognized many times, but no recognition is good enough to appreciate, to record the immense contribution you have made to the scientific world in this country in terms of building institutions of prominence, in terms of transforming many of the scientific research institutions into institutions of relevance and lasting enormously, including the MIT World Peace University and its build-up. And I hope you will continue to contribute to the institution building, nation building initiatives.
There is no more deserving person than Dr. Mashelkar for such an award, not only for Goa, but for the entire country, or rather for the entire world. Dr. Mashelkar's contributions have been extraordinary, and therefore I am very pleased to hear that MIT WPU is conferring this award upon Dr. Mashelkar. I wish all the very best to all the people in MIT WPU and my humble regards to Dr. Mashelkar.
When I talk about Dr. Mashelkar, I just don't think about someone who comes to mind as a great scientist. I'm talking about an extraordinary journey. Dr. Mashelkar is known to be India's most eminent scientist, a forward-thinking innovator, and I must say, someone who has been the driving force in transforming India's science and technology landscape.
He has always inspired me as somebody who is deeply rooted in India. Somebody who wants India to succeed on a daily basis. At the same time, taking a global view of everything around us.
Dr. Mashelkar is celebrated nationwide as one of India's most distinguished scientists and a visionary leader. To me, he has always been much more than that, an extraordinary human being whose life, values, and unwavering commitment continue to inspire and guide countless individuals. His journey, from humble beginnings to global recognition, reflects remarkable perseverance, purpose, and humility. A true son of the soil, his unwavering dedication to India stands out. While many sought opportunities abroad, he chose to serve the nation, guided by a deep belief in its potential.
And these were just some of the messages that we have received. And believe me, there is a long list of tall personalities across the nation who wanted to be here. Sir, in the August gathering of Honorable Chief Minister and Minister, sir, and all the citizens of Goa, today is going to be, we are going to witness yet another important moment in which the GCCI, Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industries, and the WPU Goa are going to sign an memorandum of understanding, for which I would like to invite for signing the document the Honorable Vice Chancellor of MIT WPU Goa, Professor Dr. Walter, and of course I would like to invite from the side of GCCI, Mrs. Dhon, Pratima Dhonji. the President of GCCI and the Vice Chancellor of WPO in the presence of Executive President. A beautiful moment of signing and exchanging the Memorandum of Understanding. I request both of them to exchange. Honorable Minister Sir, Chief Minister Sir, if you can please join in this moment. That's correct. A beautiful photograph. A big round of applause, my friends, to this moment of signing of Memorandum of Understanding between GCCI and WPO Goa. Thank you very much. And now it's my honor and privilege to invite the Honorable Minister for Transport, Industries and Panchayat Raj, Government of Goa, Shri Mawin Gudinoji, to kindly address the gathering. Please put your hands together and welcome with a big round of applause, Shri Mawin Gudinoji.
The Honorable Chief Minister of Goa, our young and dynamic Dr. Pramod Sawant, the iconic scientist of India, a personality, a Goan, a true Goan, who has made India feel proud in the scientific community in the world, is none other than Professor Raghunath Mashelkar, our own very Goan. First of all, hearty congratulations to him for getting the Gomant Gaurav Sanman, which we are going to give him, and rightly so. Other dignitaries present here, Mr. Karat, Rahul Karat, Dr. Rahul Karat, Dr. Walter, Mr. Amonkar, our own GCCI president, the first women president of the Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Pratima Donji, Yatin Kakodkar, Dr. Aditi, other dignitaries on the days, off the days, friends. In fact, it is my proud privilege and honor to be merely present at this function, honoring our very own Professor Raghunath Mashelkar. I was just recollecting, and we were in conversation, I was reminded of an earlier function which we both attended in Goa. And at that point also, though it was more than, I think, 20 or 25 years ago, we had a very lively conversation. And at that point of time, I was never as inspired with a scientific temper by conversing with him, by listening to his views, looking at his vision, what he had, not only for the scientific community, but not only for our country, but for the entire world, as to how science and technology should be used for the common man, its benefit accruing to the poorest of the poor. This was his line of thinking. His line of thinking was concentrate more on research and development, come out with newer solutions for everything which humanity faces by advancement in science in a manner that it gets recognized and adopted. While moving ahead scientifically, while moving ahead with technology, he never lost sight that one has to preserve one's own culture. One has to be grounded. One cannot forget what was one's own Sanskriti. All this, he always brought it in front of him. And the mass of what should be there for implementing came through his, I would say, awesome thinking, something of a different kind. Very rarely you will find such a personality with so many traits combined into one. As the 7 chakras, all that he elucidates, including being honest in every dealing, that is what you lay emphasis. You lay emphasis on environment, in protecting the good environment around you, protecting nature. One has to have regard for all these things. And it is very heartening that World Peace University, along with Goa Chamber of Commerce, has deliberated on various things that are necessary in the morning, having very eminent panelists as I was looking at it. I am sure what you have discussed is going to be real matter, which will result in good ideas, which are implementable, which are achievable for the good of humanity, for good of society. Today, you know, the geopolitical situation, World Peace University, I think first of all you need world peace to progress. Even that is, I think, is at crossroads. And today, sometimes we feel we are many a times at crossroads. How do you overcome this? You overcome this by adopting principles, by adopting what has been placed before you, whom you worship literally as an icon. As I said, it is my great privilege to be in front of Professor Mashelkar. This itself is a great thing. And I must confess, I have attended so many functions here in Kala Academy. But today, it's a different energy altogether. That is his persona. That is Dr. Mashelkar. You have inspired people all over the world. You have inspired our scientific community to the extent perhaps you don't realize your own contribution. How great it has been. When people like us recognize that, and really I'm getting goosebumps as I speak on this subject, rarely there are such personalities. And I must compliment both the WPU and Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industry for choosing to honor him, and rightly so, because he is the son of this soil, of our beautiful little Goa. As you know, ours is a beautiful state. I always say that ours is one state which can be a vivid example of the best practices, of the best things happening, whether it is in business, whether it is in industry, whether it is in governance, whether it is in education, whether it is in health, whether it is in protection of environment, whether it is looking after the elderly people, whether it is looking after your citizens. Yes, Dr. Mashelkar has laid very high standards and good benchmarks, or excellent benchmarks. Are we as a state, with his vision document, are we adopting that? It is time to ponder and think. If you merely adopt his visionary document which he has given, which I am privy to, and once I had spoken to it in detail in the Goa Legislative Assembly, where the late Shri Manohar Parrikar complimented me, and he called me the best legislator at that point of time, only because I only elucidated, I explained, and I brought forward the principles placed forward by Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar in that Legislative Assembly. Such is his thinking. I cannot say more because you would love to listen to him, the Honorable Chief Minister, and others as well. But really, all of you also should feel proud. Every Goan should feel proud that in the persona of Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar, who has been given various awards, including the highest civilian award, Padma Vibhushan, which is testimony to his contribution and might in the great task of nation building. I think that is really something commendable, far beyond words. And I think all of us will always remember him for his contribution, and I hope he continues to contribute. I know he is not a person to rest on his laurels. He is not a person even to take a break and say, I have achieved enough, I have recommended enough, I have guided the country enough, I have given the blueprint to the scientists. No, your services are still required. If your advice is heeded more and more by people who take decisions, I think the whole world will be a better place to live in. Our country will be much better. I compliment you so much. I congratulate you for achieved so much. And I think we, with this humble little award we would be giving you, Gomant Gaurav Sanman, I think we are making ourselves proud. It is not that it is not the other way around. It is every Goan feels proud of you, and I hope you will inspire the younger generations to build more personalities through universities like WPU and other educational institutions who would like to emulate you, copy you, and get those achievements to be like you. That we wish you good health. May you have that particular health so that you continue to guide us and have the strength which God gives you. Oh, this is what I ask from the person above, that is God Almighty. May He bless you always with the best of health so that you continue to make your contributions. Please don't ever consider that your work is over. Think work is just starting, because the experience and the depth you have in your scientific temper is going to result in something else, because as we all know, we hardly use any gray matter that is there in our brain, 7% only. If you use a percentage more of that gray matter in your brain above, you will come out with something really unusual. And that is what we look forward to. Once again, hearty congratulations on getting this Gomant Gaurav Sanman Award in Goa. And it is every Goan's proud privilege. It is our privilege and my humble privilege to be present at this function where you are going to be given that award. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you very much, Honorable Minister, sir, for your words. And your words truly reflected your feelings about Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar, sir, from bottom of your heart. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that. My friends, so many people in their so many unique ways have been expressing their gratitude. At this moment in the function, we are going to unveil a very, very special coffee table book. The Pride of India, Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar, A Story of Brilliance, Resilience and Nation Building, is a curated coffee table book published by Eternal Corporate Media Private Limited and conceptualized by Krupashankar Tiwari ji and edited by Alok Ranjan Tiwari ji. This book pays tribute to extraordinary life of Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar ji, one of India's most eminent scientists and innovators. Celebrating his remarkable achievement of 54 honorary doctorates, this publication serves as both tribute and a source of inspiration, encouraging future generations to pursue excellence, resilience, and nation building through knowledge and innovation. Please put your hands together and welcome on stage the person who has conceptualized this coffee table book, Krupashankar Tiwari ji. And now, at the hands of all the dignitaries on the dais, this book would formally be unveiled. Big round of applause, my friends. for this very, very important and special moment. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And my friends, now we are we have reached the most important moment of this function, where we are going to confer the Gomant Gaurav Sanman on Professor Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar ji. But there is a very, very special way we do it. I request my team members to kindly bring the chair of honor in the front. This is a very, very special chair of honor which we request the Professor Dr. Mashelkar sir to kindly accept the chair. Yes, please. And I request if Honorable Chief Minister sir and if everybody can stand beside him. And now we are going to witness a small film which is created on life and work of Dr. Raghunath A. Mashelkar ji.
In a small village of Masher in Goa, a child was born to modest beginnings, with a life shaped not by privilege, but by perseverance. But adversity did not define him, excellence did. After losing his father at a young age, he moved to Mumbai with his mother and chose to become one of the brightest students, driven by quiet determination and a belief that knowledge could transform his destiny. From Goa to Mumbai, to the world of science, he earned his degree and PhD in chemical engineering, marking the beginning of a journey that would reshape India's scientific future. A pioneering scientist in polymer science and engineering, his research unlocked new frontiers in transport phenomena, non-Newtonian flows, and thermodynamics of swelling, superswelling, and shrinking polymers. From India to global institutions, he carried with him not just knowledge, but a vision of scientific excellence without borders. But his true legacy was not just in discovery, it was in transformation. As Director General of CSIR, he led a network of 40 laboratories, turning them into engines of innovation and global competitiveness. He played a key role in strengthening India's patent regime and IP policies. Under his leadership, India emerged as a powerful force in global intellectual property with breakthroughs that protected our traditional knowledge, from turmeric to basmati rice. He redefined innovation as a right for all, introducing the world to Gandhian engineering, getting more from less for more people, a philosophy that transformed lives and inspired a nation to innovate inclusively. A global thought leader, a fellow of the Royal Society and the Royal Academy of Engineering, advisor to governments, institutions, and industries worldwide, he helped reshape science, technology, and innovation policies not just for India, but for the world. Honored with India's highest civilian awards, Padma Shri, Padma Bhushan, Padma Vibhushan, and conferred with more than 50 honorary doctorates by eminent universities across the globe. His life stands as a testament to the power of knowledge and the spirit of nation building. From a barefoot boy in Goa to a global icon of science and innovation who guided national missions in science, innovation, and research excellence, his journey reminds us that greatness is not born, it is built. Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar, a life dedicated to science, to society, and to a better future for all.
And now is the moment, my friends, when I'm going to request the Honorable Chief Minister sir, Honorable Minister sir, and all the dignitaries on the dais to kindly confer the Gomant Gaurav Sanman on Professor Dr. Raghunath A. Mashelkar sir. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends, as this noble son of Goa is being conferred the Gomant Gaurav Sanman at this august gathering. Oh, the shine of award is so much. Let's not, I think we can all rise in our seats and give a standing ovation to Professor Dr. Raghunath A. Mashelkar sir for his contribution to our motherland Bharat and making his motherland Goa proud. The Gomant Gaurav Sanman to Professor Dr. Raghunath A. Mashelkar sir. Thank you very much. I'm sure all of us had goosebumps in this very moment. I would now like to request Professor Dr. R.A. Mashelkar sir to kindly say a few words in the acceptance of this award. May I invite him to kindly address the gathering.
Honorable Chief Minister Shri Pramod Sawantji, Honorable Industry Minister Marvin Godinoji, unfortunately he has to leave. He was on his way to Ahmedabad, but he stayed back for this function. I am really grateful to you, sir. President GCCI, Mrs. Pratima Dhon, formerly Executive President, MIT WTO Goa, but Rahul Karar, my Rahul. He's like my second son. My very dear friend Yatin Kakodkar, whom I'm seeing after number of days really. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. You know, moments like these, you don't know what to say. I'm never short of words, but moments like this, you feel humble, you feel grateful, you feel also responsible. I don't know how many days are left in my life, but this puts a responsibility on you to do even better than what you have done all your life, basically. It's a great honor, so I'm most grateful to you for doing me this honor. Chief Minister Sahib, I must say something. Kala Academy has a magic. Whenever I have stood here, I feel different. I've never felt like that. I've spoken all around the world, but I've never felt like what I do when I stand here. I mean it, I'll tell you. So the last time, I remember there was this Didi Kosambi Festival of Ideas. And there were 4 speakers, every day one, and Dalai Lama spoke, then I spoke, Dr. Kalam spoke, Dr. Karan Singh spoke continuously. So first of all, to be counted amongst them was itself a great honor done to me by my Goa. That's number 1. Number 2, what followed was very interesting. I'm sorry, I'm a bit emotional about it, but I must repeat it. So what happened was that I was chairing that particular Goa Golden Jubilee Development Council, and we're creating that vision of Goa 2035. And I didn't want it to be a usual report. It was being done for my Goa. It had to be special. So we had these 7 arrows that we talked about. The first was Suramya Goa, its natural beauty. I always say that Goa is the greatest gift God has given to India, Bharat. Second was Susanskrit Goa, culture, multicultural society that we have. Third is Santulit Goa, which Mangesh referred to, balanced. Balancing environment, ecology, economics, equity and ethics. 5. Next was Suvidya Goa, enlightened Goa, right? Samruddha Goa, of course, affluent Goa. Sushashit Goa, well-governed, and Swanandi Goa. Can you just imagine these 7 attributes? And I said, I am saying this is a vision for 2035. Okay? I was born in 1943, so I said I will not be obviously there. But I don't want to speak like a scientist for a moment. And I would request God that maybe whatever remaining years of my life we have, you take them away and give me one day when I can come to earth on 2035 and see my Goa. You know, it was Dr. Satish Shetty was conducting the conference. Now they call it fireside chat or whatever. And then it was thrown open to discussions. And somebody got up and said, we want you to be there, because the title of my talk was Making Impossible Possible, by the way. So we'll make the impossible possible. Each one of us here in this auditorium will donate 1 month of their life to you. I was touched. I felt like crying. The story doesn't end there. I was a visiting professor at Monash University, Delaware, where I was finishing the book, the preface of the book, my own book, the first chapter of my own book, Reinventing India. And there I got this letter from Shailesh Sanskiri. He said, yesterday was my 63rd birthday. I asked God to deduct 1 month from my life and donate it to you, from my account to your account. I hope others have done it. Tell me, where do you get such love, such affection? That's the greatest gift God has given to me. You know, on the other day, Kripa Shankarji had done this celebration when this coffee table book was written, and the entire corporate world was there. For example, entire Bajaj family was there. So many other families there. You were there, you saw that basically. And I said, I'm the richest person in the world with goodwill capital. If goodwill capital has to be counted as a richness, then I'm the richest person in the world. So I consider myself very, very fortunate, very, very sort of lucky. I would like to dedicate this honor to my mother, not only because she gave birth to me, but she did so many other things. On a public platform, I want to sort of talk about it. Just now, you heard about the 54 honorary doctorates. Yes, Dr. Kalam had the record of 48. Now I hold the record, national record. But there is something interesting about it. But for my mother, it would not have happened. Then you will say, what role has she played in that? I'll tell you the role she played. As you know, I was born in a very poor family and walked barefoot until 12, studied under street lights, and it was a Tata scholarship because of which I could study. Every day was a struggle. Every day my mother had to go for seeking some job, some stitching, something, some jobs here and there. So she had gone to Congress House near Prarthana Samaj. She stood in a queue, and when her turn came, they asked her, are you third standard pass? She had never lied in her life. She said, no, I have not gone to school, so how can I be third standard pass? Then you won't get the job. And while she was returning, she said to herself, I've been insulted today because I don't have education. I'm going to make sure that my son has whatever the highest degree is, I don't know what it is, basically. Then, of course, I became Eng, bachelor degree in chemical engineering. And I had a job also, got a job, offer of a job. She said, no, I have found out there is a PhD. You have to do the PhD. When I did my PhD, she found out there is a postdoctoral. She kept on pushing me. When I got my 25th honorary doctorate, I remember, this was 3 months before she passed away. She said, now I'm happy, I can go. Can you just imagine a lady who never went to school, never got educated, pushed me. She was very hard, on me in terms of values, in terms of standards. Like, for example, I would get 100 out of 100 in mathematics. Occasionally, I'll get 97. I was happy. She would make me sit. I was happy with the 97. She would be asking me, where did you lose those 3 marks? That is when I was that young. Whatever I am today is because of that. And the last point I'd like to make and choose, and sir, that has to do with what I gave you just now. What happened was that I was Director General of CSIR and I had to operate from Delhi, 40 national laboratories, NIO being one of them. And I remember I never left research. Every Friday evening I will come and my students will see me right at the airport, by the way, and our discussions will start from there. And I would spend the weekend in the lab and go back to Delhi. And I have this habit of always carrying some money in my pocket. Forget about the credit cards and all that, but I carry that. So whatever money I used to have, I used to give it to her. Never asked her what she did with that. And when she passed away, my daughter Shruti was organizing her things, saris and all that, and she found all that money there. With a little chit, in Marathi of course, which said that don't forget our beginnings and do something who do science for the poor. And at that time I had got some award and all that, so I put it together and created Anjani Mashelkar Foundation. And today you talked a lot about innovation and research and this, that and the other. But I set different standards for this award. I said, I don't believe in best practice. I believe in next practice. Because bulk of the time we are saying we are following the best practice. That means we are copying. I don't want India to be a copying nation. I want us to create next practice which become the best practice for others. So the award goes there. The second was making high technology work for the poor. And the third was affordable excellence. Affordable excellence, because normally what is affordable is not excellent, what is excellent is not affordable. And sir, you will, being yourself a professional in medical science, you would know that diagnosis is most critical. Early diagnosis, you know, you have breast cancer, early diagnosis, you are saved. Stage 2, stage 3, stage 4, gone. not only lakhs of rupees for chemotherapy otherwise. So we focused on diagnosis and breakthrough, which were ahead of the rest of the world. So what kind of diagnosis? For example, breast cancer, and I'm very happy that Goa, with Honorable Health Minister yourself, you had this lead in looking at that. So that was one of our award winners, by the way, eye breast. Similarly, oral cancer. Every 12 minutes, one person dies in India because of oral cancer. So we have a breakthrough where it's a toothbrush looking like a system, but very intricate technology where you just move it in your mouth and you know. So what happens, there is a spectrum of light that is thrown and you have lesions, and wherever, so wherever there is a cancer lesion, what is absorbed, what is reflected is captured in image, and artificial intelligence is used to sort of find. TB, for example, you take a mobile, you cough into it, and you know whether you have TB or not. How? The audiometry is trained with cough as a biomarker, okay, with a huge amount of data. And this you can quite clearly see. If you have a spirometer, 1.5 lakh of rupees, here you already have the phone. Spirometer takes around 45 minutes, plus minus 15. Here, instant. Spirometer, you will take 1,000 rupees plus minus, because there are technicians that are involved. Here, 10 rupees. Affordable excellence, okay? And these are all FDA approved, by the way. Last award we gave was, you put your finger and you know your sugar. By the way, the higher and technical education Minister of Maharashtra uses that. You just touch and you get the. Now see the difference for a diabetic. Normally that strip that you use, 15 to 25 rupees. On the life of a diabetic, this is just 25 paise. Same thing about hemoglobin, for example. You put your finger and you get the reading, just 10 rupees. No prick, no blood taken, no nothing. So what we have done is that we have taken some of these key equipment and put them into what is called as a FX healthcare kit. And it's on a digital platform. It's on a digital platform. So traceability, everything, you know, and so on and so forth, all the data and so on. And this is spreading all over. And I'm very happy to say, I think the formal announcement will come from you, but we have been in discussion for using these and so on and so forth. And I understand that it has progressed so well that this is something that with the Directorate of Health Services will be working together, because our public health centers, they need strengthening across the country. Now remember the magic. You might say, but how much does it cost and what does it mean? Take home the numbers. The numbers are 20, 10, 100. 20 parameters, whether it is blood pressure, whether it is blood sugar, whether it is hemoglobin, whether it is heart murmur, whether it is COPD, all right, and so on and so forth. 20 parameters measured in 10 minutes for just 100 rupees, $1. Can we just imagine what difference it is going to make by such breakthroughs, affordable excellence? So I kept the word I gave to my mother, wherever she is watching, that do something for those who do science for the poor and do science for the poor. This is science for the poor, but as you can quite clearly see, this being affordable excellence, now we are getting demand from around, because as long as it is excellent, the whole world will be your marketplace. And as long as it is affordable, it will serve the people of India. I think that's the most important part. So I feel very happy. So just wanted to leave these two sort of memories, because at this point, while sitting here in this great Kala Academy in my Goa, I feel very proud to dedicate this to my dear mother. And thank you very much for doing me the honor.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your words of wisdom and guiding this entire gathering, and I would say entire generation with your work. My friends, it is now time that we move towards the conclusion of this gathering. But before we do that, let me quickly share with you that there is a small gift which we'll be sharing with everyone present here today, and which would be the gift of wisdom through the most renowned book of Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar sir, More from Less for More. A copy of the same would be given to each one of you present here today, and I would like to request all the dignitaries. Thank you very much, Dr. Rahul Karar sir just tells me that every copy which will be given to you is personally signed by Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar sir. Let's give a big round of applause once again for this generous moment and very, very important piece of wisdom which sir would be sharing with all of us through this book. Okay. Sir wants to say something.
All this affordable excellence, making high technology work for the poor, getting access equality despite income inequality, this has all been captured by this book, and I'm very happy to say that the book within 6 months has become a national bestseller. It carried that time.
So everyone present here today, before you leave this campus today, I request all of you to kindly visit the registration desk. The book is kept there for each one of you. Kindly pick up your own copy. And my friends, now it's time where I'm going to invite the person who needs no introduction in the state of Goa, the Honorable Chief Minister of the state of Goa and the President of today's gathering for his presidential address. Please put your hands together and welcome with a huge round of applause Honorable Chief Minister of the state of Goa, Dr. Pramod Sawantji.
So, good evening friends. Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industries, in association with the MIT World Peace University, Goa, in honor to present the Gomant Gaurav Sanman for Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar and the Goa at 37, the Knowledge Industry Sustainable Conclave. For this Karikram, along with me, the Padma Vibhushan Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar, Madam Pratima Dhon, the President of the Chamber of Commerce, my friend Dr. Rahul Karar, Executive President of the MIT World Peace University, Dr. Walter, the Vice Chancellor of the designated for the World Peace University Goa, Sanjay Amonkar, Director for the GCCI, Dr. Aditi Karar, Yatin Kakodkar, and Mr. Prasad Khandikar, CEO of the MIT. I'll go through my formal speech. पण आजच्या कार्यक्रमाला सरांचं भाषण ऐकल्यानंतर खरं म्हणजे काय बोलावं हा प्रश्न मला पडला होता. त्यामुळे सरांचं भाषण थोडा वेळ ऐकतच राहावं. मी बऱ्याच वेळा सरांचे भाषण ऐकले, कारण गोव्यामध्ये ज्या वेळी म्हणजे 2012च्या नंतर सर आले त्यावेळी प्रत्येक वेळी त्यांचं भाषण ऐकण्यासाठी कुठेतरी ऑडिटोरियममध्ये असेल किंवा खालती असेल, मागच्या 7 वर्षामध्ये मी मुख्यमंत्री झाल्यानंतर म्हणजे जवळून सरांना भेटण्याचा योग एक 4 वेळा मला मिळाला. जी पॉझिटिव्हिटी सरांच्यामध्ये आहे मला नाही वाटत म्हणजे ती कोणाच्यामध्ये जाणवत पण नाही आहे. आणि खरोखरच सांगतो, एनीहाव गोमंतकातील आपला एक गोमंतकीय सुपुत्र जो तारा मार्सेल या गावामध्ये जन्माला आला आणि पूर्ण जगामध्ये आपली एक वेगळी ओळख निर्माण केलेले गोमंत विभूषण पद्मविभूषण डॉक्टर रघुनाथ माशेलकर यांचं पुनश्च एकदा सर्व गोमंतकीयाच्या वतीने खूप खूप अभिनंदन, मनापासून अभिनंदन. आजच्या भाषणानंतर तर त्याने म्हणजे खरं म्हणतो मी तर म्हणजे एक खूपच पॉझिटिव्हिटी ह्या कला अकादमीच्या ऑडिटोरियमामध्ये आणि पूर्ण गोव्यामध्ये पसरली असं म्हणायला हरकत नाही. आणि खरोखर म्हणजे मुख्यमंत्री या नात्याने मला खूप खूप अभिमान वाटतोय की सरांसारखे सायंटिस्ट गोव्यासारख्या लहानशा मार्शल गावामध्ये जन्माला आले आणि पूर्ण जगभर त्यांचं कार्य आणि त्याच निमित्ताने म्हणजे गोमंतकीय कार्य आपल्याला सगळ्याला दिसायला मिळते, हे आपलं सगळ्यांचं भाग्य आहे. आजच्या ह्या पुरस्कारानंतर म्हणजे मी तर म्हणेन की अजूनही कितीतरी वर्ष सर आपल्याला कार्य करायचं आहे. नक्कीच आपल्या देशासाठी आणि जगासाठी आपलं कार्य हे असंच पुढे जाईल असं मी म्हणेन. आपण उल्लेख आत्ताच जो केला ज्या रिसर्चबद्दल, डायरेक्टरेट ऑफ द हेल्थ सर्व्हिसेस आपल्या ह्या रिसर्चवरती काम सुरू आहे. नक्कीच मला खात्री आहे की अजून थोड्या दिवसामध्ये आत्ता आपण म्हणजे इट इज अ वन स्ट्रिप विच विदिन अ 10 minutes विल गिव्ह द इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन फॉर द 10 different investigations and it is only for the 100 rupees. डेफिनेटली आपण म्हणजे गोव्यासाठी हे सौभाग्य आहे की त्याची सुरुवात आपण गोव्याहून करणार आहात आणि म्हणजे आपल्या आईच्या नावाने सुरू केलेलं अंजली फाउंडेशन ह्या कामामार्फत गेले 5-6 महिने म्हणजे गोवा सरकारचं डायरेक्टर ऑफ द हेल्थ सर्व्हिसेस आणि आपलं अंजनी फाउंडेशन आईच्या नावाने सुरू केलेलं हे नक्कीच म्हणजे आम्ही काही दिवसाने हा पूर्ण प्रोजेक्ट पूर्णपणे गोव्यामध्ये राबवू आणि हे सांगत असताना मलाही खूप खूप बरं वाटतं. दुसरी गोष्ट आजच्या या कार्यक्रमामध्ये म्हणजे आपण ज्याला म्हणतोय की गोवा चेंबर ऑफ कॉमर्स आणि MIT वर्ल्ड पीस युनिव्हर्सिटी म्हणजे आज मला अभिमान वाटतोय की प्रायव्हेट युनिव्हर्सिटी बिल पास केल्यानंतर बऱ्याच जणांनी अजून प्रायव्हेट युनिव्हर्सिटी गोव्यामध्ये का पाहिजे हा प्रश्न मलाही विचारला आणि लोकांना पण विचारायला लागलेच. पण नक्कीच आजचा हा कार्यक्रम बघितल्यानंतर कुणीही म्हणणार नाही की प्रायव्हेट युनिव्हर्सिटी का पाहिजेत. आणि मी आज ऑफिशियली अनाऊन्स करतोय की वर्ल्ड पीस युनिव्हर्सिटी हॅव एस्टॅब्लिश्ड इन द स्टेट ऑफ गोवा अँड वी आर स्टार्टिंग द अकॅडमिक इयर फ्रॉम द coming academic year. They are starting their campus in the state of Goa. So congratulations for Dr. Rahul Karad and his entire team for starting this World Peace University in the state of Goa. Globally लोक या ठिकाणी येणार आहेत. मी तर म्हणेन की हा तसा प्रवास सुरू झाला 2014 मध्ये. मी पहिल्या वेळी डॉक्टर राहुल कराड यांना भेटलो त्यांच्या स्टुडंट पार्लमेंटमध्ये पुण्यामध्ये आणि द सेम वे द पॉझिटिव्हिटी डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड यांच्यामध्ये मी घरी त्यांच्या डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड त्यांचे वडील यांना भेटलो की संत ज्ञानेश्वराच्या म्हणजे आशीर्वादानेच म्हणा की एवढी पॉझिटिव्हिटी त्यांच्यामध्ये पण आहे. आय हॅव सरप्राईज टू मीट दॅट पर्सन रिअली. आणि त्याने आपलं व्हिजन सांगितलं आणि त्यांचं पूर्णता म्हणजे मी त्या खरं म्हणजे वर्ल्ड पीस डोम सुरू असताना मी बघितला होता, त्यानंतर तिथं पोचलो नाही. पण खरोखर सांगतो म्हणजे त्यांचं व्हिजन जे एड्युकेशनच्याबद्दल आणि वर्ल्ड पीसच्याबद्दल जे आहे आणि दॅट फिलॉसॉफी हॅज स्टार्टेड फ्रॉम द संत ज्ञानेश्वरी म्हणजे ज्ञानेश्वरीपासून सुरू झालेलं हे त्यांचं पूर्ण ज्ञानेश्वरी पारायण म्हणा की खरोखर सांगतो मी खूपच इम्प्रेस्ड आहे डॉक्टर विश्वनाथ कराड यांच्या पॉझिटिव्हिटी आणि त्यांच्या एड्युकेशनमधलं त्यांच्या एड्युकेशनमध्ये त्याने केलेला इम्पॅक्ट हा कितीतरी म्हणजे लॅक्स ऑफ द स्टुडंट्स हा त्यांना फायदा झालेला आहे. आणि आज द सेम द MIT इन्स्टिट्यूट विथ द कमिंग अप विथ द वर्ल्ड पीस युनिव्हर्सिटी गोव्यामध्ये आपल्या गोवेकरांना त्याचा खरोखरच म्हणजे अभिमान आहे. आणि त्याचमुळे मी मुद्दामून म्हणजे आज एड्युकेशन अकॅडमिक इयर सुरू होण्याच्या अगोदर आपण आज जो म्हणजे आपल्या इट इज अन 100 years ओल्ड आपल्या गोवा चेंबर ऑफ कॉमर्स ह्यांच्या संयुक्त विद्यमानाने जो आपण आज कार्यक्रम घेतला आणि आज जो MOU साईन केला आणि सस्टेनेबिलिटीवरती नक्कीच आपल्याला यापुढे गोव्यातील विविध विषयावरती वर्ल्ड चेंबर ऑफ कॉमर्स आपल्या गोवा चेंबर ऑफ कॉमर्स आणि आपण मिळून कितीतरी काम या ठिकाणी करू शकतो. त्यासाठी पुनश्च एकदा गोवेकराच्या वतीने आपलं या गोवेकरांच्या वतीनं मी स्वागतही करतो आणि आपलं खूप खूप अभिनंदनही करतो. So it is both a privilege and a deeply meaningful honor to be present here today. We gathered to celebrate not merely an individual but a philosophy that knowledge with combined with the purpose and compassions become a powerful instrument of a national transformations. Today we confer the Gomant Gaurav Sanman upon one of the most distinguished son, Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar, the scientist, the institution builder and visionary. The whole life is an exemplary resilience, the excellence and service. Dr. Mashelkar's journey from the humble beginning in the Marshall village to the global scientific leadership is not only inspiring but deeply instructive. It reflects the power of the determinations and the transformative role of education. He has given India one of the most powerful framework of the modern innovation, the inclusive innovation, the captured in his famous philosophy, the more from less for more. It is producing more values using the fewer resources for the benefit of more people. In another profound reflection, he reminds us innovation is not about the best technology alone, but it is about the best value for society. These ideas are not just academic, and they are deeply relevant to governance, public policy, and the future state like Goa. I would also like to acknowledge the visionary work of the Goa Golden Jubilee Development Council, chaired by Raghunath Mashelkar, and which has articulated the transformative framework of the 7 arrows for the Goa 2035. The vision of Suramai Goa, Susanskrit Goa, Santulit Goa, Suvidya Goa, Samruddha Goa, Sushasit Goa, and Swanit Goa provides the holistic and forward-looking roadmap for the state. सर, मी माझ्या पहिल्या बजेट स्पीचमध्ये आपल्या ह्या 7ही एरोंचा उल्लेख त्या ठिकाणी केला होता आणि आज मला सांगायला अभिमान वाटतोय की त्यातलं परशुरामाचा स्टॅच्यू जेव्हा आपल्या कंपालवरती उभा राहिला त्यावेळी हा गोवा हा सुरमय पण झालेला आहे आणि सुविद्य पण झालेला आहे. 100% लिटरसी ऑलरेडी वी हॅव अचीव्ड. दॅट इज अ प्राऊड मोमेंट फॉर द स्टेट ऑफ गोवा. These pillars is collectively aims to strengthen the Goa's economy by the fostering sustainable tourism, the promoting knowledge-led industries, encouraging the innovations and entrepreneurships, ensuring the balanced development and building the efficient governance system. By aligning economic growth with the environmental stewardships and cultural preservations, this framework has the potential to position Goa as a model state. One that is not only the prosperous but also the sustainable, inclusive, and truly future ready. Friends, Goa today stands as a critical juncture. While we continue to being a global celebrated for our natural beauty and cultural heritage, we are conscious evolving into the knowledge-driven, innovation-led economy. The vision of the Vikasit Goa 2037, knowledge, industry, and sustainability reflects these aspirations. It is aligned seamlessly with the national vision of the Vikasit Bharat 2047 under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi ji, and who has consistently emphasized that India's growth must be powered by innovation, technology, sustainability, and inclusivity. In the context, the framework of the 7 arrows for Goa 2035, guided by Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar, provides the holistic roadmap and one that balances economic progress with the environmental responsibility and cultural preservation. I would like to acknowledge the role of Goa Chamber of Commerce and Industries in the upliftment of the Goan industry. As one of the most respected and long-standing institutions, the Chamber has consistently shaped the state's economy, landscape, and nurtured the enterprises and fostered the culture for the responsible growth. The leadership of Madam Pratima Dhon also highlights the growing and significant role of the women's leadership across all spheres, and be it academia, industry, and governance. This become even a more relevant and context of the central government's progressive steps towards enhanced women representations in the legislatures, which marks the important milestone in strengthening inclusive governance. The government of Goa is firmly believes that the science and technology are not the optional sectors, and they are the fundamental for the future growth. We have taken the several concrete steps to strengthen this ecosystem. Establishment of the State Innovation Council, fostering the startup and innovation networks. The promotion of the Student Innovation Project, ensuring the scientific curiosity being at the early age. Strengthening the research and development units, encouraging the applied and transnational research. Development of our remote sensing GIS, and data-driven governance tool. The organization of the science exhibitions, outreach programs, and innovation challenges. We are actively working to build a strong triple helix model of collaborations, government, industry, and academia, which is essential for the sustainable development. Our commitment to the science and technology is strongly reflects in our financial priorities. Under the state budget, the Department of the Science and Technology continue to receive the focused allocation to build a robust innovation ecosystem. Key provisions includes 75 lakhs for the State Innovation Council, 25 lakhs for the strengthening of the research and development units, dedicated funding for the science promotion, innovation project, and digital infrastructure. These allocations are not merely the expenditures. These are the investment in Goa's intellectual capital, ensuring that our youth are equipped to lead in emerging sectors such as artificial intelligence, biotechnology, and sustainable technologies. In the honor of our beloved former Chief Minister and Defense Minister, Sri Manohar Parrikar, it is visionary and who firmly believed in the power of the science-led governance. We institute the Manohar Parrikar Yuva Scientist Award. This is a prestigious award recognizes the young scientist below the age of 35 years, carries a cash prize of ₹5 lakhs along with the citation. The celebration of the impactful research and innovations with the society relevance. This initiative reflects Sri Parrikar's convictions that science thinking must guide the public policy and national progress. It is our way of ensuring that the next generation of the innovators receives both the recognitions and encouragement. Friends, as we move forward, our vision is clear. To transform Goa into the hub of knowledge and innovation, to promote the research-driven industries, to encourage the startup and entrepreneurship, and to ensure the sustainable and inclusive growth. Dr. Mashelkar once said, "The future is belonging to those and who can innovate for the bottom of the pyramid." This thought guides our approach. We aim to ensure that the development is not only the rapid but also the equitable, inclusive. I commend the Goa Chamber of Commerce and MIT World Peace University for thoughtful initiatives of the Goa Iterate to 237th in Knowledge Industry and Sustainable Conclave that brings together the industry, academia, and policy in the truly collaborative spirit. Such platforms are essential for shaping the ideas, fostering the partnerships, and creating the pathway for the sustainable development. As the Chief Minister, I assure you of the government of the Goa is fully support of the initiatives that strengthen education, promote innovation, and expand the opportunities for our youth. The awards such as the Gomant Gaurav Sanman do more than honor individual excellence. They inspire the collective aspirations. They remind us and what is possible when the talent is guided by the purpose and perseverance. As the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji often reminds us, the building a developed India as a collective efforts, one that requires the partnership of every citizen, every institution, and every sector. Before I conclude, I extend my heartfelt congratulations once again to Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar, as your life is guided light and Goa is proud of you. Bharat is inspired by you. Once again, congratulations, sir, for you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chief Minister, sir, for your kind words. With this, my friends, we are almost reached the conclusion of this gathering, but before we go any further, I would like to announce and invite on stage the President of Goa Management Association, Mr. Deepak Bandekar ji. Do we have him here? Yes, please. Because they were to give the Govan of All Time Award to Dr. Raghunath A. Mashelkar, sir, but he could not be there due to his ill health that time, but they would like to take this opportunity to kindly present this award to Dr. Raghunath A. Mashelkar, sir. Please proceed, sir. Mr. Deepak Bandekar, President of Goa Management Association, presenting the Govan of All Time Awards award on Dr. Raghunath A. Mashelkar, sir. On the celebration of their Golden Jubilee year of Goa Management Association, it is a good fortune that they got this opportunity on this platform. Thank you very much. And with this, I would like to request the Professor of MIT World Peace University, Dr. Shruti Nigudkarji, to kindly propose the vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, ladies and gentlemen, it is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this truly momentous occasion of the Gomant Gaurav Sanman, an evening that celebrated excellence, honored legacy, and inspired future possibilities. Honorable Chief Minister of Goa, Dr. Pramod Sawant sir, we are deeply honored by your gracious presence and for conferring this prestigious recognition on Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar in this ceremony organized by GCCI and MIT World Peace University, Goa. Your address today, coupled with your inspiring leadership, continues to guide Goa's journey with clarity, purpose, and a vision for inclusive progress. Thank you, sir. I will also like to thank Honorable Minister of Industry, Sri Mervyn Godino, sir. His efforts in strengthening Goa's industrial and economic landscape consistently reflect a forward-looking approach that resonates with the spirit of today's gathering. His presence here today has added immense value to this occasion. On behalf of GCCI and MIT World Peace University, and indeed on behalf of the people of Goa, I now extend our heartfelt gratitude to Padma Vibhushan Professor Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar for graciously accepting this honor. Sir, your remarkable journey stands as a resource of inspiration to all of us, marked by intellect, perseverance, and a deep commitment to the greater good of the country. It is a truly privilege to celebrate this moment in your presence. Thank you, sir. I would also like to extend my thanks to Advocate Shashikant Joshi, sir. He has wholeheartedly supported this program in organizing not only his office, both of his daughters, and he who himself stood with us throughout these past days, helping us plan this program, and also supported in association with GCCI and WPU Goa. Thank you, sir. I would also like to extend my sincere thanks to the organizers, GCCI and MIT World Peace University, Goa. The teams have worked with dedication and resolve to bring this vision of Gomant Gaurav Sanman into reality. I will like to mention President Mrs. Pratima Don, ma'am. Under your leadership, this platform has meaningfully brought together industry, academia, and society. We thank you for your guidance and for playing the pivotal role in shaping this initiative. I will also like to acknowledge your office, especially Vice President GCCI, Mr. Yatin Kakodkarji, and your Deputy Director, Mrs. Ambika Dhakendkar. And I will like to mention special thanks to Director General, Mr. Sanjay Amonkar, sir, who held her hand and supported, guiding us at every moment. Thank you, sir. I wish to extend my sincere thanks to MIT World Peace University team as well, who tirelessly worked and contributed to the success. I must mention inspiration and guidance that we get from Dr. Rahul V. Karad sir, the Executive President of MIT World Peace University. His vision of bringing together GCCI and WPU Goa has given true direction and purpose to this function. Dr. Rahul Karad is a man of dreams. Dreams for nation building, dreams for youth building, and academic excellence. And under his leadership, Gomant Gaurav Sanman has taken this beautiful shape. I will also like to thank Dr. Aditi Karad, Executive Director, MIT World Peace University, for her meticulous planning and disciplined approach, which she instills in all of us at MIT WPU. I would also like to extend my thanks to the members of press and media for your presence and for carrying forward the significance of this occasion to a wider audience with the responsibility and insight. Esteemed attendees and delegates, your presence here today added immense value to this gathering. It reflects a shared commitment to dialogue, collaboration, and shaping of a progressive future for Goa. As we conclude this evening, it is a reminder of what can be achieved when vision, commitment, and collective efforts come together. Thank you all for being part of this memorable occasion. Jai Hind. Just a minute.
Before I think that you have a national anthem now? Yeah. So I just want to request Honorable Chief Minister, CM sir, मला एक विनंती अशी करायची काय झालं माझ्याकडनं चूक झाली इथं मिसेस मशेलकर काकू इथं बसले आहेत आणि आय मिस्टर आय डोंट नो तुम्हाला विनंती नाही तुम्ही एक मिनिट फक्त फोटोग्राफ करता वरती यावं असं नाही मला माहिती आहे तुम्ही नेहमी म्हणता की ते त्यांच्या आईमुळे घडले ते त्यांच्या आईमुळे घडलेत कारण मी जेव्हा कधी त्यांना कालही मला ते म्हणे माझं काही नाही ते अंजनीजींनी आईंनी त्यांच्यासाठी खूप केलं ते खूप मानतात पण प्रत्येक यशस्वी पुरुषाच्या मागे एक स्त्री असते आणि त्या आई आहेत आणि तुम्ही पण आहात तर तुम्ही एक 2 मिनिटं फोटोग्राफची अपॉर्च्युनिटी तुम्ही द्या थँक्यू तुम्ही एवढं फक्त
While we do this photograph, I will like to mention the names that I missed out. Professor Walter Leeld, BC MIT WPU Goa, we are thankful to you. Dr. Vijayan Karippal, Registrar Goa. I must mention special thanks to Mr. Lakshman Badime, Deputy Registrar MIT WPU, and of course to the Master of Ceremony, Dr. Gautam Bapat, for doing this ceremony in a very beautiful way. I want to thank the events team, the technical team, branding team, transport team, and so many other teams which have worked relentlessly for this event.
What a beautiful moment. Let's give them a big round of applause to this beautiful couple on stage, which made entire country proud. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for this moment. आणि आता कार्यक्रम संपवण्यापूर्वी सगळ्यांना एकच मिनिट प्रेमाचं निमंत्रण कोणीही जेवण केल्याशिवाय जायचं नाही आहे इट्स अ सिन्सिअर रिक्वेस्ट ऑल ऑफ यू टू जॉइन अस फॉर डिनर प्लीज डू नॉट लीव अस विदाउट हॅव्हिंग युअर डिनर लेट अस राइज इन आवर सीट्स फॉर नॅशनल अँथम as we conclude this ceremony. I request my technical team to kindly relay.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा
द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे
गाहे तब जय गाथा
जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे
भारत भाग्य विधाता जय
भारत माता की Bharat Mata ki! Bharat Mata ki! Thank you very much, Honorable Chief Minister, sir. Thank you everyone in the audience, on the stage, for joining us for this great evening